Hi. Hi. How are you? Life kicking you? You having fuck? Have one of those mornings. Evenings, days, afternoons. My back hurts again. Anyway. Bear with me, I'm still unshackling stuff. How's your favorite fluff doing? A bit tired, a bit rested, a bit sore. You know how it is. Just grabbing everything I can. Okay, chat cat is unshackled. I can't hear it now because I had headphones off, not on my head. Right. I'm technically not here right now. We're still waiting for the fight, the 10 minutes wait. So I'm just, minding my own business. I'm well rested, but I should have gotten a bit more sleep. Maybe I should have gotten to sleep like an hour ago just to kind of rest off. So I just started getting tired and now I'm here. So what I'm doing is I'm just laying back. I have pillows under behind my spine, hitting my lower back, kind of giving me a little bit of lumbar support, a small amount. But I'm slightly dizzy.
I'm free
today.
again.
Surprisingly dizzy today. I should be fine. But just know that at some point I might, honk out. I'm like 80% sure I won't be dead, but, there's always that small chance. So, any news? For me, it's very quiet. Some of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards came. I got presents for Mother's Day. Presents will be delivered on Friday. That'd be a good start to it all, isn't it? You rather I'd last a long time than burn up quickly? We can do both. Can run around screaming and flailing while on fire. We'll see how long I last like that. That's usually how it goes, right? That's normally how it goes. Just hyped as fuck for AI limits. It looks entertaining. Ooh. Oh. Maybe I should change my clothing today. Let's do some dress up. Since I'm having one of those days, I kind of feel like it would be appropriate to go with the bunny girl outfit. But no, stick with something simple. Off. Okay. So here is the bunny girl for a little minute. Give me a minute. I know, maybe I'll do something a little different. Yeah, let's be a jackalope today. Now, we're going to be a jackalope today. The horns they kind of push the ears too far back. I think I won't be a jackalope today. That's almost mouse-ish. Ooh, glasses. It's funny that I have the option to put on glasses, but with my hair, you'll never see it. Bonnie. I would die quickly if I had the alien from that anime trailer. Yeah, the one about the girl who has to live happily for the rest of her life unless she dies. Yeah, that one's going to be an interesting one. I can't wait to see that one. I recently finished off the one about the animator who got isekai'd. That one was actually really good. The ending was fantastic. But they somehow managed to put together 3 entirely different endings in one ending, all chaining together, and it just came out so satisfying. And they kept changing the script in small ways, you know? I don't know, it was fantastic. Plus in that final episode, that one shot, that one scene towards the end, so fucking good. I actually covered my mouse. God, I can't wait for that. Well, I say I can't wait, but I already did. Seen it. It's a show that had a nice conclusion. It will never need a sequel. I think it's fantastic. Alma coded with the glasses, yeah. Alma getting the new glasses soon is fantastic. I look forward to that. That'll be entertaining in and of itself, you know? What anime was that? That's a good question. Give me a second, I'll see if I can bring it up. It is Zenshu. Denshuu. It's a very silly anime, but it has some really deep moments throughout the story. And I think the final episode had such a massive payoff, especially with everything they were setting up for the last 4 or 5 episodes. It was so good. Give it a look. It's only 12 episodes long, and it's a completed anyway, so you don't have to worry about having to wait. It's silly though, but I love it. La, la, da. Okay, we need an outfit. Came here specifically to put on clothes. So let's see what we have available. We have this. We have this. I do feel a little edgy. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. La. Hello. How are you? There's a mess like always on Fluff, adorable critter. Fluff is only messy when I'm in bunny outfit, because when I'm in bunny outfit I'm usually really tired. I wanted to reflect it. That outfit gives you Hex Girl vibe. If I had a bit more purple on it, definitely. Though I think a cardigan and a skirt would probably be more along the line of Hex Girl. Yep, I think. Pop. Oh, pop. Oh, pop. They need to be colored, but they don't look good. Pop. It's all black. Pop. Ah, pop. Not today. Pop. Oh. Pop. Nah. Too bright. I think we'll go with the edge girl. Anyway, we're here. Are you talking about Majima? I have nothing to wear. That's horrible. Wonder if I can get custom stuff put into this program. Another time. So, this is me for today. I hope you're happy. You get me in this outfit, nice spoopy outfit. Ooh. I'm super tired. I want to punch someone. Not really. I want to sleep, probably while strangling someone. You know, in a headlock. The undershirt for a tuxedo there for a second reminded you of Majima. Really? That's fair. Oh, a little dizzy, little dizzy, little dizzy. I don't know how long we'll be streaming for today. Just to give the heads up. One of those days. And I have this feeling that if I take a sip from this energy drink that's right here, being touched by my little itty bitty finger, I will absolutely just conk out. Headlock. I have nothing to say there, but I won't. Do you have something to say? Why? What do you want to say? You want to be put in a headlock? I think I've almost killed someone. You want to be put in a headlock? Is that what you're saying? I'm fine with a short stream. Right, so 6-hour stream it is. It'll last however long it lasts. I might swap out at some point later. Depends on whether or not I get into a good flow and if this exhaustion eases up a little. I'm fine with a short screen. No, he says he doesn't want to be put in a headlock. I bet you want to be put in a headlock. I bet you want to be sat on. You bet you want your head on a chair and then just someone sitting on you. I bet you're one of those. Aren't you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, something I have to check because I'm a super dirty little nosy bastard. Where? Which? No one's on yet. Oh! Joey Zero's playing Helldiver. I'll have to remember that. I'll neither confirm nor deny, he says. Silence is admittance in some cases. You almost forgot what Helldivers was? They're coming out with a Western themed whatever it is they have. And it looks kind of cool. The grenades are sticks of TNT so they're taped together. I think they have like a laser revolver. I think they have something else. I don't remember. You play the Fifth Amendment? Mm-hmm. Well, there's admittance right there. Is that the one where you don't admit to something that may incriminate you? Wait for that. Second, I'm looking at stuff. Exactly right. Casually going out there and missing to doing and saying unspeakable things. Unspeakable. What if I should do a thing? No. Fuck Twitch. Twitch? No. Yeah, fuck Twitch. No, fuck Twitter. Okay. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. We need to get the ball rolling so I don't, keel over. Could do a just chatting stream. Nah, I'll be asleep within half an hour. Guys, there's not a lot to talk about. Well, that's not entirely true. Like, some of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards arrived. Not all of them. It turns out I forgot certain cards. And I need to unforget them. Buy them. Not many. I think it's only one card. But then in like 4 months, I found out that we're getting like almost an entire deck of support. Like half a deck worth of support that'll be main decked in the in the actual deck. And the catch is that apparently the new support will has the potential to drag the deck up top tier. But considering heroes had the potential to be top tier and are currently doing very little because, you know, power creep. In that 4 months, the new stuff was announced before its release. Fucking new stuff came out, and well, that was the end of that, you know? That happens a lot, actually. New stuff gets announced that are really powerful, and then by the time they come out, other stuff have come out that completely power crept them. Heroes had this new gimmick where they can just throw out these massive bodies from different evil heroes, I mean. They can throw out these big boss monsters that could do stuff, and they were really strong and consistent-ish. And then it turns around and the meta has shifted just enough that boom, nothing happened. Deck didn't take off. Probably still very strong, but I haven't seen anyone use it. We need Chat Cat, the sealed one. There's a sealed Chat Cat. They're both there, you're both talking. There's a good chance that Assignister is going to be the same. Because it's a really interesting spam deck, but I imagine the meta might shift just enough within the 4 months that they won't do a whole lot. But I do hope they do something. The biggest problem with the deck is that it has no recovery. So it makes one massive play, then that's it. As a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Oh, I'd have to be like a vanilla. Also, look up Malfi. Yeah, look up Malfi. Yu-Gi-Oh Malfi. I think it's called Malfi. Give me a second, I'm looking for it. Oh, Melfi. There we go. Okay. That. And then... Okay, then I go over here. Oh, it's more than that. Give me a second, I have to show you. Okay, so I grab this, bring it over. And look. These, where is it? These adorable artwork, these are actually the card arts. And it's like, look how adorable those little things are. And they're monsters. And that's the spell card, it's just a big fluffy cat thing. Look, there's a puppy. And there's a seal. And there's a kangaroo called Wally with her little babies. It's a super adorable deck. The whole gimmick of the deck is to just throw a whole bunch of monsters on top of each other to create the stack up on top onto their bosses, and then they just start bouncing things around. So it's a really annoying deck to play against, but it's really funny. And this was the first card ever revealed of it. We didn't know it would be an entire archetype. We just thought it was going to be one of those vanilla promo cards that never actually do anything. But then it turns around and it's like, look, Malfi tag. They're just playing together in a forest. That's all they're doing. That's the entire deck. It's adorable. It's cute. I wanted to play it for a time. Look, there's even a Malfi cat. See that? And there's a Malfi raccoon. Oh yeah. The Malfis are super adorable. Also look, there's Malfi Mommy. That's like your end goal of the deck. Just getting into Mommy. And the more Malphys that are on, that are stacked under Mommy, the more powerful, the more abilities she gets. The whole goal is to get like 5 monsters under her. So basically, she cannot be destroyed in battle, and then she cannot take battle damage. And then if she attacks into something, she inflicts the difference in damage to the opponent. So she just becomes this beast the more she's built up, and she has the ability to just put cards under her anyway. So she was really, really entertaining in how she worked. Look, there's even an alpaca. Surprisingly, it's not that OP. It's a very niche combo. A niche gameplay gimmick that only works if you build your deck, around this. But the problem with Mephi Mommy is it has no self-protection outside of battle. So you need external sources to protect it. Or you just hope your opponent didn't have a way of removing it from the field without combat. It was fun though. That was a deck I used to want to play. Give me a second, these button combinations are weird. There we go. Hey Tony, how are you? You good? That's good. Yeah, Bunny good. Bunny good. Tired, bit dizzy, just looking at weird stuff before we start streaming properly. This is the AI deck I was telling you about. It was used by like a whole bunch of sub-hero and villains in the V-Reigns archetype before finally becoming interwoven into like one of the final bosses of the series. It was actually really interesting. It combines a whole bunch of references to other characters throughout the series, throughout the fights of the series, which was fun. It was interesting. But recently they're getting more support that just, that references the protagonist a lot. You like the art in the Yu-Gi-Oh cards? You should. I showed you the Mecha Girls. This is the Sky Striker series. Now the fun thing is the Sky Striker series for the longest time revolved around Rei, this little schoolgirl looking girl here. And all these forms that you might see here and here, they're all just her in different armors. But then they introduced Rose, who was an antagonist for a while. Then they become enemies to lovers and they start fighting alongside each other. But they also end up fighting another set of Sky Strikers called Azalea and Camila. Eventually the whole war ended. But it looks like a bunch of new cards are coming out. It's making me wonder whether or not they're doing an alternate story, or if they're doing retelling the story but slightly different. Because the retelling they're doing with Master Duel didn't include the robots, and the robots are super important on both sides of the war. But so far they haven't been mentioned at all in Master Duel, so I'm pretty sure they're kind of skimming over it in order to tell their own story. I'm predicting that much at least. Also, what I really like about these cards here is that eventually they did alternate art that's like after the war type of stuff. And one of them is, instead of Rei in Hayase, it's Rose in Hayase, which then kind of goes to say that Rose is now using Rey's armaments on top of it all, which is really cool to me. A lot of references. Like, that was the giant robot that Rose piloted, but the robot had brainwashing capabilities installed on it that brainwashed and tortured the pilots and made them want to recklessly and abandonedly kill everyone around her. Because the person who created it thought that the heart was within the mind, and that if he could force them to act without restraint, he could unlock the power of the human heart. The person who made it was an AI machine, and he was trying to understand where the Sky Strikers got their powers, because the only thing they had on the Sky Strikers' power source was that it was an old human saying that their power is tied to the human heart. Do they do any collabs? Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, sometimes. Why'd you ask? Anyway, that's unimportant. Let's skim that over there. Oh, I'm rambling on about Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards at this point. I shouldn't be rambling on about Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Excuse me. Sky Strikers is not my favorite story, but it's the most well-written story that I know of. The human heart, the indomitable human spirit, yes. But the problem was that no one knew what that meant anymore. Because the only humans that the robots had access to were people born after the war. But after the AI uprising within the war. So there was no one born from the era of Sky Strikers to be able to answer what the human heart is. You do like Yap streams. They're fun. Yeah, they can be fun. And that was kind of like the big theme throughout the manga. It was trying to figure out what the heart is. And even though the robot who raised the human as like a mother and spoke about the human heart a lot and was named after the concept of love, even she had to admit that she did not understand the human heart in any context, because she was a machine at the end of the day, even with an emotion chip on her that made her capable of, you know, emulating human emotions. She herself didn't have a heart, so she didn't understand it, even though she preached about it a lot. And again, it was the central theme about behind Rey and Rose's motivations in the war. And coming to understand the heart was a big deal for the both of them. Yeah, but the catch was that on the enemy side there was an AI that believed that they also didn't understand the heart, but he believed that the heart he believed in, you know, biological factual things, not concepts. So he believed that the mythical emotional structure called the heart was locked somewhere within the human brain, and that if he used brainwashing techniques he could force the heart out. But he was influenced by the stage of love to not do anything drastic in the development of Rose. But he believes that, but later on he believes that to be a complete failure and views Rose as a complete failure as a result. So that's why when he got his hands on Camila and Azela, he implanted them with little machines that rip themselves apart from the inside out if they ever went against them. And then he just, you know, he modified them genetically to make him super more powerful than normal. And then he also fully implemented unrestricted machinery that would draw out their killer instincts. at the cost of their own life force. And it was like, he went completely off the rails towards the end. He was like, oof, you know, his understanding of the human spirit was, you know, non-existent. But it is what it is. But then what you expect, there's only, if you include Camila and Azalea, there's only 4 known humans left in the world at that point in the story. Everyone else got microwaved to death. That's actually no joke. They literally got microwaved to death. It was revealed very early in the story that the Sky Striker Nation had a lot of resources, but another neighboring nation wanted all those resources for themselves. So they went to war with the Sky Striker Nation. The Sky Striker Nation could turn people into Sky Strikers, making them into super weapons. But, and this was a problem because they were way too powerful. So, yeah, the enemy nation was like, yeah, so we'll do that stupid thing that people shouldn't do, that they always do in animes. And we'll create an AI and hand over our entire military capabilities to that AI. And we'll have it figure out how to solve the Sky Striker problem. So it decided that the biggest issue with Sky Strikers was that they had a renewable source of Sky Strikers in the form of converting humans. So the best way to stop the Sky Strikers from new Sky Strikers from being made was to stop humans from being born. So it created a giant satellite in space that microwaved the entire Sky Striker city. And then to ensure there was no possibility of Sky Strikers coming back, it started traveling around the orbit in the world, microwaving everything. It was pretty insane. Then that AI created 3 smaller AIs without any directives and went into a stationary slumber inside the giant space satellite microwave cannon thing. Skynet, but on steroids. So by the end of it all, there was no humans left to fight the war, but there were still machines and AIs on both sides of the war. And since the objective of the enemy nation was to not just stop the Sky Strikers, but to also take over the world, the war persisted for God knows how long after the fact. And by the start of the story, about 95% of the planet was controlled by the enemy nation that microwaved the fucking world. You know, the enemy nation that didn't have people anymore. But then a Master Duel comes out, and they're kind of overlooking the fact that humanity was genocided, and they're ignoring the robot, the super AI robots so far. And it seems like they're just kind of pushing the idea of just these 2 elites from both sides of the war just fighting against each other and then becoming, you know, enemies to lovers. Turn the world into a hot pocket? Pretty much. Pretty fucking much, actually. I don't think there was any other life on the planet. I don't think the show ever showed any organic life on the planet. Outside of a few very specific locations. And when I say organic life, I mean things like cats, dogs, people, anything. It's just all machines, machine towers, destroyed wastelands. Pretty nuts. But again, I think Master Duel is kind of softening the blow. I'm curious to see if they'll ever show the other AIs, but I have my doubts. I have this feeling they're just going to lean into an alternative story where Ray acquires the prototype armor and becomes Zero. That's what I'm starting to think. We'll have to wait and see. I'm looking for. We don't know what the prototype armor will do. It'll be a Link 1. And we do know what the Link 2 will do. It basically just grabs his spell out of your deck. And that's fantastic because you can grab your most powerful searcher out of the deck with that. It's like, yay. You know? In fact, if you do it right, you could probably do a combo that gets your searcher. And it will net you. That's by the time you play that searcher, you'd have you'll have 3 spell cards in the grave, which would be fantastic. You mean vertebrates? Completely forgot you're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I suppose anything with a functioning organic spine, yeah. But yeah, other than a few trees, I think they were trees, there wasn't anything else there. The only dog was a robot. Her childhood friends were robots. Her mother was a robot. Her teacher was a robot. The elder was a robot. Her enemies were robots, except for Rose, who then became her lover. And then you had the sisters, but, well, they became dictators. So take that as you will. Robo Doggo. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I've dilly-dallied long enough. I think we should actually start playing the game. So I'm going to get the headset and I'm going to equip it. Okay. Okay. So we now go to gaming. Okay, you ready? There we go. Oh, give me a second. Some things didn't. Okay. Okay, enjoy the intro. Oh, no, the intro got disconnected. Can we wait for a minute and have the intro just replay? I'm going to let the intro replay. We need the intro to play. We need that thing to motivate us, you know? We need the motivation. I know it's not a fucking mecha anime where the theme song is fucking banging. But the intro song to this one is still good. We are getting an intro, right? Aha! Ah! Naked men! Naked men! Half-naked men. Damn them boys. Okay. Oh. Oh! We needed that intro. We needed those half-naked men to get that juices flowing. How do you explain this series? Well, there's an extremely dramatic, extremely emotion series with a surprising amount of half-naked men running around doing things, but when you're not doing the main story, you're training your dominatrix how to dom. You're doing real estate fucking judgments. Oh, right, they're producing money as we speak. Doing host clubs. I mean, the game is fantastic. Let's be real, the game is fantastic. It's a work of art, that. Yeah. There's a Maxor video that actually goes into detail about it that I think is actually spot on. Can you imagine convincing your parents to watch a fucking half-hour video to explain why why the game is so fucking weird and interesting? Oh. Oh.
いらっしゃいませ。
I'm going to assume she's the girl that would be involved with in Yakuza 1.
お好きな席にどうぞ。
いや、俺は待ち合わせで。
緊張してんじゃねえよ。
Oh!
錦。
よ。
なんでお前がここに？
行きつけの店の1軒や2軒、俺にだってあるさ。この店は今俺の一番のお気に。な、レナ。
あら、錦山君のお知り合い？あ、もしかして。
No.
桐生さん？
No.
そうだか。
No.
うわ、やっと会えた。一度お会いしてみたかったのよ。錦山君、酔うとあなたの話しかしないから。ね。
余計なこと言うな。まあいい。とりあえずここ座れよ、桐生。
A little tired.
それにしても奇遇だな。
ああ、お前はよく来るのか。
まあな、組の兄貴たちもまだこの店は知らねえ。落ち着いて飲めるんだな。そのうちおめえも誘うと思ってた。
ならちょうど手間が省けたな。
そういや、おめえさっき待ち合わせって言ってたか？
相手は立花不動産の小田だ。先に来てるはずなんだが。
小田さんならまだ来てないわよ。さあ、どうぞ。
How the hell has he not been by yet? I've been running around for a month.
もともと小田におごられる予定だ。
なんだ、あまり乗客じゃないみたいね。
なーに、俺たちはこれからの人間だからよ。
今度はユミちゃんにも会ってみたいな。歓迎するわよ。
あいつはまだ学生だよ。でもなんだったらここでバイトさせてやってくれ。
Oh, interesting.
おい、ユミにこの町でホステスさせんのか？
人気出ると思わねえか？あいつはひまわりの頃から親父にモテる。
じゃあ期待の新人ね。
So this is how Yumi ends up here.
そうかもな。
なんだか桐生さん、由美ちゃんのお父さんみたい。
そこはせめて兄貴みたいって言ってやれよ。
失言ね。
I like those casual conversations.
それにしても橘不動産の小田って言ったか？ちょっと遅いんじゃねえのか。
Also, we need to figure out why my game didn't load the PlayStation
もう
buttons.
一杯飲むか？
いや、待つよ。先輩をほっといて俺だけ出来上がっちまうわけにもいかないからな。
ん？なんだよ、おめえも少しはサラリーマンっぽくなってきたじゃねえか。
これくらいで何言ってんだ。ただのマナー、常識だろ。
その常識がねえのがおめえだったろう。
言ってろ。
ねえ、それならカラオケでもどう？
いいね、歌う歌う。
バカ。それじゃ酒飲んでんのと変わんねえだろう。つうか、カラオケならこの前も。
じゃあお前は聞いてるだけでいい。俺が勝手に歌うから、それならいいだろ。
仕事上がりの時くらい固いこと一個なしよ。歌ってる間に小田さんもきっと来るわ。
しょうがねえな。
よし、そうと決まれば善は急げだ。ミュージックスタート。
Okay. Really? We're back to this one? I don't remember what the button inputs are. So, wish me luck. Okay, I think I got it. Uh-oh, I've lost it. I've lost it.
Good luck, Dom.
Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da, da. Waking the world, waking the world. I'm happy it's just all fucking triangle there for a second. Oh, I kept hitting triangle there instead of A. Okay, that wasn't the worst. It wasn't their best, but it wasn't under 80. That's good, we saved ourselves. Entertain yourself 100 times.
どうよ。
錦山くんすごいプロみたいだったわ。
だろだろ。おめえもなんだかんだ言ってノリノリだったじゃねえか。
しょうがねえから乗ってやっただけだ。
たく素直じゃねえな。本当は
It's been a little
歌い
sun
たい
there.
んじゃねえのか。
そんなわけないだろ。タグ。
それにしても小田ってやつ本当に遅いな。おめえの話を聞く限りそんなルーズなやつとも思えねえけどな。
本当ね。事故にでもあったんじゃないかしら。
That's because we had the same issue now as we did then, but we didn't have as good of a response. Oh.
いらっしゃい。
オーダー。
Oh. So far, this is a bunch of flakes. Okay, here we go.
元気そうだな。
阿波野の兄貴。
なんでここに？
座ってろ、錦山。こいつらに見覚えあんだろ。桐生。
その説はお世話になりました。
Oh.
桐生さん。
Can I kick their teeth in again?
お前ら戦友やの。お前らが小田
Oh yeah, we forgot about the squatting
その
incident.
前にお前がうちのしのぎ邪魔したんだろ。
Huh? Oh.
立花不動産って言え、こそこそ登場会に盾ついてる連中で。組抜けて早々、お前も義理ってものが分かってね。親父、ここは俺が。こいつ知ってるか？
No.
うちの岡部ってもんだ。例の戦友屋のしのぎはこいつの仕切りでな。
Oh, so I get to kick his teeth?
か
Oh.
わいそうに。おめえのせいでけじめつけちまった。
おめえ、今度は何やらかした？
下っ端が口を挟むんじゃねえぞ。おれ！
錦。
いや、俺がこちらの片木さんと話してんだろうが。錦山よ、ガキがしゃしゃれてるからな。
錦山は関係ねえ。こいつとはたまたま居合わせただけです。
ああでなくても次はてめえだ。
ねえ親父、もうこいつやっちまっていいっすか？こいつの面見てるだけで俺らはもう。
おう、
Itty bitty little fucking
他の
knife.
皆さんに迷惑かけねえようにな。
Wonder if I'm carrying a
店の
shotgun.
外で。
Don't think I am.
ほら、ここで錦山と飲んだら美人のママも一緒にな。
来いや、桐生。
すぐに戻る。
そんじゃあこっちはこっちで楽しくやろうや。ねえ錦山。
I don't like the way he said that. I don't like the way he said that at all. I think he's gonna diddle the poor guy. I think Nishiki's gonna get diddled. First things first.
お前が正気とは思えねえんだ。組み抜けたその足で古巣にしょんべん引っ掛けやがって。おかげでうちは1000万からのしのぎがパーだ。死に急ぐのは勝手だがよ。もっと周りに迷惑かけねえようにしねえとな。何つったってんだ。土下座しろや、土下座。てめえ立場分かってんのか、バカ野郎。
なんか勘違いしてるらしいな。
Oh?
あんたらに詫び入れる気はねえよ。おとなしく殴られてやる理由もね
やる気なのか。
Uh-huh.
そうかよ。面白いな、お前。おれ、やっ ってみろ。
Oh, go on. Fucking body him.
早くやれや。その代わり、ここが最後の一戦だ。すぐそこに阿波野の親父がわざわざ出張ってきてる。そいつを承知でやるってんなら、その度胸だけは褒めてやるよ。
俺の仲間が血流してる。
はあ、錦山と、それに橘不動産のお前の連れがあいつはほんの少し可愛がっただけですぐてめえの居所吐いたよ。
Fucking guy was asking for it in every sense of the word.
てめえらとっくにそれ超えてんだ。
Come on.
行くぜ。
I saw someone whip out a pipe. What the fuck with the itty bitty little knife? I'm gonna... Give me a second. How? Give me a second, I need a running start. Ow. Oh, he's gone. Okay, he's on his own. I've completely forgotten all the mechanics. Okay. I like them tees. Come on. There we go. A little stabby stab. There we go. Hey, they came at me with weapons, not my fault. So how many fingers do you have left?
やるもんだ。クゼの兄貴も手焼くわけだな。組抜けてからの方がよっぽどヤクザじゃねえか。面白いもんだな。
次はあんたか。
やってみろよ。
Oh. Oh.
キリュウよ。おめえ、なんで橘不動産にいる？
Hmm? This is interesting. His what? Right, yeah. They're trying to prove he's innocent. Right? I'm not telling you shit. Oh?
もう殻の一粒の持ち主を見つけたのか？ そうか。まだか。それでも手がかりぐらいは掴んどるはずだ。
俺は何も言ってねえぞ。
ねえ、いい。おめえの目を見りゃ、なんだかんだ。おめえは分かりやすくてほんといいや。
勝手にやってろ。
おう。
なあ、桐生よ。俺に立花不動産の社長と合わせろ。奴はうまいこと隠れ回ってるようでな。青にはおめえに仲立ちしてもらうのは手っ取るばい。
俺はもう堂島組を抜けてる。あんたに指図される義理はね。
やってくれりゃ戦友屋の剣は水に流してやる。おめえ風間が殻の一粒に手出そうとしたこともな。
おう。
それともこのまま的にかけられていか。堂島組傘下の全組織からだ。無所に逃げ込んだとしても無駄だぜ。死ぬまで追い込む。それも楽に死ねると思うね。
やってみろ。
おう、わお。
ちゃんと頭使って聞いてるか。これはおめえだけの話じゃねえ。その次へおめえの兄弟も始末する。錦山のことだ。
Oh. Oh.
あいつだ。
You turned the fuck around.
助けてやれ。
あんた、立花に会ってどうする気だ。
殻の一つの情報を洗いざらい吐き出させるだけだ。その後部外者にはご退場願う。
つまり殺すってことか。
Oh.
朝まで考える時間がある。立花渡すかおめえが死ぬか、どっちか選んで今夜中に連絡しろや。返事がねえときは狩りを始める。獲物は当然お前の首だ。
Oh, fuck. The other guy's still alive and awake there. But all I can say there was fuck. The Yakuza way.
ママ、もういいよ。
And the big question is, why was he talking about having fun with Nishiki? Unless he's a 30-second shot. And I don't think he had time to diddle Nishiki that much.
桐生、すまねえ、兄弟。俺はまるでお前の力になってやれなかった。
いや、それはこっちのセリフだ。結局お前のことまで巻き込んじまった。悪い。
おい、お前、これからどうする気だ。さっきの青野ってやつにうちの社長を渡せって言われたんだろ。さっきおめえが下で暴れてる間、阿波野の兄貴がそう言ってたんだ。これから堂島組が組を挙げて立花の社長を探すことになるってな。
ああ、
俺からもお前を説得しろって言われて、立花を渡すことがお前が死なずに済む唯一の道だと。よう社長は今お前の濡れ衣晴らすために町中の情報を集めてんだ。その社長の首を堂島組に差し出すのか。あんた黙ってろ。なんだと。断りゃ立花の代わりに桐生が的にされる。 組織ぐるみで追われりゃいくらなんでも生き残れねえ。だったらうちの社長が殺されることは構わねえのか。てめえらが霧を巻き込んだんだろうが。
よせ。
Nisky is loyal if nothing else.
それにいずれ堂島組を敵に回すのは俺も承知の上だった。思っているそのタイミングが早かっただけだ。
おめえ堂島組相手に正面切って喧嘩売るつもりか。バカ言ってんじゃねえ。まさか親さんだってここまでひどくなるとは思ってなかったはずだ。
それは確かにそうかもしれない。もともと立花社長は堂島組と正面から勝ち合う前に例の殻の一坪をかっさらうつもりでいた。堂島組にとってあの土地は10億じゃ効かねえ価値があるんだ。それをうまく使えばうちも神室町の一角を担う組織になれる。堂島組でさえやすやすとは潰せない組織に。ただこうまで早く堂島組の幹部に目つけられちまうとはな。
阿波野の兄貴を甘く見すぎだ。あの人癖なんかとは比べ物にならねえよ。
As we're learning, yeah, he is pretty sharp.
とにかく社長
He has a bit of meat on his bones too.
ママ電話貸してくれ。全員が助かる道だってあるはずだ。うちが殻の一つもの所有者を抑えりゃ堂島組と取引できる余地もある。
だといいがよ。
社長、小田です。今桐生とセルナって店にいます。ええ、それで堂島組の青野が社長を渡せと桐生に持ちかけてきました。はい、うちが殻の一坪を追っていることにも気づいてます。だから社長は今すぐ身を隠してください。俺はもう桐生は信用できないと思います。社長を堂島組に売るかもしれない。
おいちょっと待て。
いいんだ錦。
でもよ。
At the end of the day, his loyalty is to his boss.
これでも俺にも社長がどこにいるかはわからない。
くそ。
悪く
Oda's a clever little bastard, isn't he?
騒がせたな、ママ。怖い思いをさせてすまなかった。
うちの心配なんて。それよりこれからどうするの？
おい待て、桐生。おめえどうする気なんだよ。
What is he planning?
今さらジタバタしても始まんねえ。もともと組を抜けた時は一人でやるつもりだった。まずはクゼを捕まえて俺の濡れ衣を晴ら
So
す。
he's back to square one.
振り出しに
Literally back to square one.
バカ野郎。この状況でそんなことできるわけねえだろ。
それでも俺はやるしかねえんだ。
Back to hear my name, huh? Come to think of it, I haven't been given the empty lot a proper once over. Cops may have fucked off by now. Gotta go have a look. So we'll save it first. Let's see if we can load up the game with the actual digits we need. Finally get your coffee. You missed the boss showing up, giving us a fucking ultimatum, us beating some people into their lives, the reveal that us meddling cost someone his finger, and a bunch of other stuff. You missed a lot. So, like I said, we're going to kill Yakuza. And we're going to try and fix the issue we're having, because it's going to be a nightmare playing this game if I don't have my proper buttons. There it is. Okay. Let's see if this is what we needed. Oh yeah, you missed out on a fuck ton. Like, ow. Like a literal fuck ton happened. In the length of time we had our karaoke and you came back for your coffee. Okay, my controller isn't being registered now. Okay, we now have a new problem. It looks like we have to play it. Well, it doesn't explain why the controller situation was bad. Wait. What about in here? Okay. I think I fixed it. You won't know. The layout was already set to PS4, but it wasn't. Fuck. But wasn't reading it properly. There we go. Okay, everything's proper now. Can't believe that if the controller inputs were fucked up for the entirety of a karaoke. And we still got a good result out of that karaoke, so I can't complain too much. So. Excuse me. Oh god, no. It's that mission. First things first, we're going to have a look at these mission requirements. Huh? What's the music? Did Marina leave the radio on? Oh, that girl. Hmm? Am I supposed to turn it off? First time I looked at an interface with that many buttons, I was fucking mortified. This the off button? Oh god. Whoa. What's this? Dolls? How are you doing? Dolls Mania? Guess I changed the channel on the radio. As always, we kick off the show with shout-outs to our faithful listeners by reading off their postcards. Here's... Ooh. This guy is as cheesy as it gets. I need to turn this off before he gets in my head. Oh, this featured postcard is from our listener, the Thinking Driver-san. Hi, Dulce Kamiya-san. I listen to your show all the time. Hello to you too, and thanks. I have a girlfriend I adore, but this morning at breakfast, We got into a huge fight. That doesn't sound like a complete part of anyone's morning. What? The argument was over the kind of condiment you put on a sunny side up egg. Bet you was a salt and pepper argument. Why would anyone argue about something so stupid? I use soy sauce like any self-respecting Japanese man. But she uses tonkatsu sauce. Can you believe that? Well, everyone has their preferences. Since then, we haven't exchanged a single word. Some things are important enough to take a stand on. Maybe, but some things aren't so important either. Yes. What do you put on your eggs, Kamiya-san? The thinking driver. You're making a monstrous boo-boo fighting with your girl over something like that. I think you need to apologize for being so saucy. Whoa. By the way, I put ketchup on my fried eggs. What's the deal with this radio show? He'll actually read stories that insane on the air?
Congratulations!
Oh, look at this. That's the third postcard we've read on the air. From the Thinking Driver-san. Congratulations. The Thinking Driver-san will have a fantabulous prize awaiting for you. I'm not saying what, but it's worth a cool 1,000,000 yen.
Nani?
What? 1,000,000 yen? Oh, it's time already? Too bad. Too sad. But that's our show for today, folks.
See you next time.
Alright, thanks. Make sure to tune in. Goodbye. And see you next time. What in the world is going on? They read 3 of our postcards on the air. You win something worth 1,000,000 yen? Makes you rethink the value of things. I mean, a postcard about fried eggs got used on the show. Maybe even I could write something. Oh, Mr. President, you're here. Oh. Where were you? You left the radio on. Oh, I'm sorry. I went off to buy some office supplies, like pens, paper clips, and postcards. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nani?
Nanny the fuck? Postcards? Yeah? Do you need my postcards?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I was just thinking I wanted some postcards. Ah, okay. In that case, I'm going to put them in the desk drawer. Please feel free to use them. Goddess. Thanks. If there's nothing I can write about, maybe I should try sending in a postcard. Okay. Such an argument, yeah. But that's, you know, that's life as a married couple. I hate mayo on eggs, but I know people who would do that. Everyone is entitled to their taste, opinions, even if they're wrong. You're right. Before I can write into the radio show, I need to come up with a good pen name. To the B. Kazuma Kiryu. I heart Nishiki. I heart Nishiki. Judgment Kazi it is. I should base the name off something I like. Favorite food, favorite color. None of those strike a chord. Favorite song. Judgment. That's it. Judgment Kazi will do. Nishiki Aniki. Yeah. Do I have the time to sit down and write a postcard for the radio show? Yeah, let's write one. What should I write about? It needs to be a topic Dulce Kamiya would want to read on air. They're all mission stuff we've done. And we need 3. So there's the pizza visit, the Yokomichi Silvers, a lesson of SMN, ever been part of a radio show? I don't know why I'm getting the feeling you would have. I've not been part of one. as you might have guessed, my improv skills are not exactly on the up and up. So I'm definitely going to be talking about the lessons in SMM. I'll write about training a dominatrix, how to be better at her job. Now let's see. There.
Oi.
Hey, Marina, do you mail this and please don't read it?
Hi.
Oh sure, of course. But whatever you do, don't read it.
Hi.
Of course not. Why would I? Never. Ever read it. Oh, for crying out loud. I hope they choose my postcard. Better tune in to Dulce Camilla's radio show next time and check. She's definitely gonna read it. She has to. Okay. So, our first side mission in the game. Send a postcard to a TV station about that one time he taught a girl how to be a dom to a pig. Wait, is the mission back? Oh! Dulce is on.
皆様ご機嫌いかがでショータイム司会のドルチェカミヤです
It's your host, Dulce Camilla. As always, we kick off the show with shoutouts to our faithful listeners by reading off their postcards.
ドルチェカミヤのおはがきドルチェ
Come on, Dulce. Read the postcard from Judgment Kazi.
ジャッジメントカズカンさ
Woo! Our card came true. Oh. Hello, Dulce Camilla-san. Hello. I love your show, regular listener. Thank you. The other day, I became friends with a dom who works in an SAM club. Whoa, this is getting juicy. She said she wasn't good at berating people, so I ended up teaching her how to do that. Really? Tell me more, Judgment Kazi-kun. There was a problem though. I don't know very much about S&M, so it was pretty challenging. I learned a lot too. Oh really? And what did you learn? P.S. Does SAM interest you, Dulce Camilla-san? Judgment Kazi-kun says he doesn't know much about SAM, but he took on the challenge anyway. That's what I call taking the dominant position. But could that really be a dom who's bad at berating people? Please post me the name of the club where she works and seal that envelope if you don't mind. As for me, I don't care much for S or M. The only thing that whips me up is you. Whoa. Oh, it's time already. Too bad. Too sad. What's our show for? That's our show for today, folks.
See you next time.
Okay. Bye-bye. My postcard. That was my radio debut.
よっしゃ
Alright.
生まれたぜ
I got on air. Mr. President? Something the matter? The old man's there just looking on in disappointment. Yeah, I mean, no. It's, nothing. Can I write another one? 2 more to be aired. Okay. I think I'm going to go with Start from a secret fuck. I'm going to go with the 2 Miracle ones because, you know, doing a show with Miracle Johnson sounds absolutely hilarious. I'll write about helping out with the Superstars video shoots. Now let's see. You heard those radio shows to get bizarre? Yeah, it's like you know how in the modern day you have those YouTube video, Reddit posts about all these big events that happen in their lives, and then, you know, it ends with the and everyone claps type of feel to the story. And there's usually a whole bunch of contradicting information to kind of show that the fact that they just made it up as they went, just for the attention or the views or the likes or whatever. And eventually got to the point where these big reveals of juicy stories just got flooded with bullshit stories that were pointless. The modern rendition of that is this. Is this. I suppose this is the origin of the Reddit posts where people talk about their stories, which is also the origin of those YouTube videos that gather those stories and use AI voices to talk about them. Reddit posts like that, yeah.
Oi.
Marina, can you mail this card?
Hi.
Oh, of course. Are postcards your new hobby? Not exactly. Just don't read it. I won't. Never. Ever. Said I won't. Stop saying that. Hope they choose my postcard. Better tune into Dulce Camilla's radio show next time and check. Okay. I'm a VTuber, and in my past I used to make the batteries go boom boom. Shush. We're talking about fake stories. Not stories where I may or may not have set things on fire. It's on. Ooh. Dulce. As always, we kick off the show with shoutouts to our faithful listeners by reading off their postcards. Here's Dulce Camilla's Dulce the Postcard. Come on, Dulce. Read the postcard from Judgment Kazi. Today's featured postcard is from our listener, Judgment Kazi-kun. Hello, Dulce Camilla-san. Hello. I love your show, regular listener. Thanking you. I can't mention any names, but I met a miraculous global superstars the other day. A global superstar? Could he be the one? Being around this person, I understood why they were a superstar. It's like they had this aura about them. Yeah, I'm a huge fan myself. I somehow ended up helping out with the superstar's video shoot and appeared as an extra. Seriously? Even I'm envious of you, Kazi-kun. Yes, entertainment industry is a tough place. Whoa, Judgment Kazi-kun-san. That's just amazing. May have been vague about the name of this miracle superstar. I think I got your number. The miracle superstar. It sounds just like it sounds like you already got a lesson on how savage the entertainment world can be. Judgment Kazi-kun. All I can say is, don't stop till you've had enough. Whoa. That's the second time Judgment Kazi-kun has had a postcard featured on the show. If you get on air 3 times, you get a deluxe gift worth a cool million yen. Keep your postcards coming. Hey Alba, how are you? This isn't wild. Oh, thank you so much. I completely forgot. Oh my god. I am sorry for accidentally leading you on there. I can't believe I forgot that. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I notice everything sometime. She's not going to let you live this down. Fuck. How did that happen? Oh, we've been streaming for an hour and a half and no one knew. So I was over in the wrong section. Payback. I'm happy you found your glasses at least. Hope that went well. You didn't lose them again, right?
See you next time.
Alright, make sure to tune in again. Goodbye. See you next time. Another one of my postcards got on the air. Not yet. Yet. I'll get you someday. Alright, I got on the air. Actually, that does remind me of a Oh yeah, that just unlocked a memory. I've actually been on the news as a kid, like a really young kid, for pointless drama. When I was a very young, right, we had this this kind of a library slash book sale slash thing that would go around to schools, introducing schools kids the books, and then the kids could pay to buy the books. And I was like toddler. I was like probably 4, maybe 5 at most, in around that age bracket. And have I played the zombie one? Not yet. I have to find that one. But what happened was, I, being, you know, dumb kid, thought that, you know, you did whatever you wanted with the books, so long as you didn't destroy the books. I got a book about, picked up a book about flying a kite, and I had a sealed kite in it. And I thought, well, the book is there to teach us about how to fly a kite. Maybe, you know, you build a fucking kite. Kitty brain, not so smart. He started to get kind of, you know, was kind of a thing. I broke it open. The guy who was there managing the place got really angry. I ended up, you know, using the tenner my parents gave me just to buy the book, just getting to shut up. But then he tried to walk off with the book, to which I called him back out on it. And then he kind of paused for a second, but the teacher also called him out on it because I did in fact pay for the book. So he should actually give me the book I just paid for. Then after that, there was this announcement that now I wasn't aware of this at the time. Apparently some sort of announcement went out that they weren't going to do any of that shit anymore because, you know, damaging the books, you know, because they didn't want some dumbass kid damaging the books and ripping them off and all this other stuff. And I remember people talking about it, and before I knew it, I'm in school, I had like 6 fucking reporters in my face. I'm a fucking toddler. You can tell how fucking long ago it was that they were chasing kids to get news reports. But it was over the dumbest things. But anyway, long story short, I kind of, you know, withdrew from that bullshit. But I don't know how to explain how that all went down, but it kind of fizzled out. Mostly with me saying that I'm just a kid. I don't have a clue what's going on. Why are you badgering me about it? And they were trying to make up things as well, like stories about me lying, and they're saying it to my face at the same time. It was really insane. But that's how it was back then. Keep in mind, I'm 36. I'm pre-internet, like very pre-internet. I grew up in an era where dial-up didn't exist. And it was a very, you know, semi-impoverished middle world country at the time. In some areas. In other areas, it was actually pretty good. So people were kind of just chasing stories, you know? And everyone wanted drama because, you know, it's Ireland. Everyone wants the drama. But that happened to me once. Also, it seems you have talked about it for a bit. I'm going to see if I can catch up with what you were saying. Yes, just imagine you struggling in your small cubicle makes me laugh. I almost died. I could barely contain my laughter in the office. I basically was struggling. So you weren't... So there should be a news clip of me on the internet somewhere being caught up in this massive drama when I was 4 years old because I tried to open a kite in a bookstore, in a portable bookstore. And the portable bookstore decided, fuck it, we're no longer going to do any of these gimmick gigs with schools anymore because this kid opened a kite on a bookstore. Didn't really have the internet in 2018. Only the other time I really had the internet was the computer lab or a restaurant. That's fair. So you weren't part of a radio show, not that I remember, but you were in a TV segment, correct? Da, da, da. Yeah. Anyway, what are you saying about the zombie one? I haven't played it yet. I want to play it. It's one of the few games that I desperately want to play, but you know, it's really hard to get your hands on because it's a PS2 title, a hard copy only title, never got ported. I don't even think it got translated. I could be wrong on that one. Yeah, no, nothing. I did get to see dial-up. I got to live dial-up. It was not fun. I don't recommend it. Don't do dial-up. Like doing crack, but less entertaining. Okay, we got 2 postcards. Just a little bit more. Did you play the zombie game yourself by any chance, since you asked me? My brain runs on Windows 96. Windows 96 is a very reliable Windows. Sure, in this day and age, if you run Windows 96 and you hooked it up to the internet, something will explode. But it was an extremely reliable operating system when it was doing its thing. At least it's not Vista. No one wants to deal with Vista. Even I, who had to deal with Vista, did not want to deal with Vista. I have to write Dancing with a Superstar without any revealing details. Now let's see. There.
Oi.
Hey Marina, can you send this postcard letter?
Hi.
Oh, certainly. Who are you sending all these postcards to anyway? My lover. It's a secret. My lover. Please don't read my postcards. I have very confidential information on it. You gonna lurk? Okay, you lurk. I was going to make a comment about, you know, finding glasses, but I couldn't get one that made sense in the moment, so have fun. Bye. Oh, Awa. That Dust. Teach Awa about the TTS. Since TTS is working, teach Awa about TTS. Also, teach Awa about the other stuff. You know, the stuff I don't tell anyone? The stuff that only you know? Teach Awa. Teach her. Become the master. Teach her the secret arts of the Twitch stretch.
I am omnipotent chat cat.
Yes, except for some reason he's not bouncing. Give me a second, I need to relocate him. No. Yep, you go right there. Is the head pat machine broken again? The head pat machine likes to break. I'll refresh it. See if I can get it working again. Be back in a sec. Okay, I'm here. I'm back. Head pat me. I demand the pats. Why am I not being head patted? Why? Why do you betray me? Okay, give me a second. I think I have to reauthorize this. Which means we're gonna have to have a bit of fun. Default web browsers, because I don't use you, I use you. Okay, and then I go generate OOs. Yes. Continue. Oh, really? Error, connection refused. Who would dare refuse my connection? One last try. Huh. Weird. Okay, that's weird. I think my chat betrayed me. My headpat machine is betraying me. Did Opera update to add an extra layer of security? I think Opera updated to add an extra layer to security, and I think it's killing my OOs. Oh, that's not good. Huh. No, I'm sad. No head pats. Now the head pat machine just makes us look like liars. It makes us look like liars. At least chat cat works. There was an update, but I don't know the deets.
You still have me.
I don't know if that's a good thing, chat cat. I don't know if that's a good thing. I still haven't forgiven you for that one song. The mind behind the chat cat this time isn't aware of the song, but there was a song. I think he might have remembered because I told the story about that song. I don't like that song. Hey, just don't read it, okay? Okay. I hope they chose my postcard again. Excuse me. Okay, wait, can I just... Okay, there we go, out. Oh, here we go. Third postcard. It's on. Less about singing and more about, you know, there isn't really great filters on the chatcast. As always, we kick off the show with shoutouts to our faithful listeners for reading off their postcards. Come on, dolls. Read the postcard from Judgment Kazi. Oh? Hello, dolls. Kamiya-san. Hello. I love your show, regular listener. Thank you. The other day, I met a global superstar. I can't mention any names, but let's just say he was miraculous. A miraculous superstar. Could he be the one? I watched the superstar dance at a disco. Spectacular is the only way I could describe it. A miracle at the disco? I'd pay good money to see that. He challenged me to a dance-off. I got schooled by that master. What? That's just insane. Judgment Kazi-kun, you think? Yes, next time, victory is mine. Whoa, Judgment Kazi-kun, that's unbelievable. If I were standing, you'd knock me off my feet. And a dance battle against a superstar, no less. Judgment Kazi-kun, I tip the hat I'm not wearing off to you. But I must say, you have confidence if you think you can actually beat him. I'd say it would take more than a miracle. Whoa. Oh, that was the third time we featured a postcard from Judgment Kazi-kun. Congrats. I finally made it. Thanks, Dulce Kamiya. As a special reward to celebrate Judgment Kazi-kun's achievement, I have a little surprise for him. Surprise? Oh God. Hey, Marina? Someone's at the door. Will you guess it, please? I'm in the middle of something here. She not here? Oh well. I guess we're gonna have to get there stealth. Whoever that is has the worst timing. Oh. Hello, how's it going? You know, that'd be really scary. We obviously know who this guy is, but can you imagine you're sending these anonymous postcards and then boom, this guy just pops up out of nowhere. Hello, how's it going? Look, I'm in the middle of something. Come back some other time. Oh, now hold on a second, please. Are you by any chance Kazi-kun? Is there any way to address someone you've never met? Ahem. Back? Can you imagine? You're minding your own business, you're sending these postcards, you're expecting a dumb reward in the fucking mail, and the guy just pops up on your doorstep. Return address will give him away. Who would do something so stupid? You don't return address that shit. Indeed I am. Then again, you know, early days, people weren't really that smart about their, you know, security. Excuse me again. Indeed I am. I'm your host, Dos Kamiya. In fact, the internet is notorious for that. People constantly exposing themselves on the internet. Huge security issues. Oh well, it's why I always try and stay anonymous on the internet. Because putting yourself on the internet means that, you know, everyone knows who you are. And if everyone knows who you are, they know how to find you. Because let's be real. If you have a picture of yourself with someone else is going to find that someone's account, and they're going to find everything about you on that account. Like, I remember this one time, I actually challenged a friend to go look through one of my old anonymous accounts. And by some miracle, he actually managed to link me. He found a tag from a relative's account, tagging my account. And because of that, he was able to figure out all my parents, my siblings, my nephews. And I was like, all because my mother was just tagged my account. It's fucking nuts. Back when password 123 would have been valid, back when you didn't even need passwords, let's be real. Being a social media hermit helps. Look, I've always said about what happened with Facebook. I've always said that. It's a perfect example of how dumb people were on the internet and how horrible security was back then, and privacy online. People had no sense of privacy. And it didn't help that the Facebook boom kind of brought in a whole bunch of dim-witted nutfucks that didn't realize that, you know, going to meet your that stranger friend was probably going to get your organs harvested. Which happened. Let's be real. It happened. Around the time that the internet had that boom and the trend of meeting up with random people in different countries and counties and so on and so forth became a thing. The missing person cases, the assault cases, and the human organ trafficking cases all exploded. The human trafficking, and the organ harvesting, the black market of organ selling exploded around that time as well. People are dumb. People have always been dumb. And it's not like no one was telling them. The people who were on the internet beforehand were telling them, look, don't do the stupid. But you have enough stupid people. You had so many stupid people that the people trying to warn them were just bullied into a corner. And so the stupid learned the hard way that being stupid gets you killed. Or trafficked. Or harvested. All three sometimes. Avoid posting anything in general. That's the smart thing. It's like, my mother was not exactly the best when it came to social media either. She is very easily dragged along by other people's whims. Let's put it that way. And it took her a while to realize that maybe being on the internet's not a good idea. Especially when I made her challenge her friends. They were telling her to do and say a whole bunch of weird shit. So I told her, well, why don't you challenge them to actually, you know, do something meaningful instead of just all talking and, you know, bullying random people. And as soon as she brought up the question to them about how how she and them should try and, you know, actually engage in what it is they were talking about, she got immediately bullied out of their little friend group. The worst part was, okay, there is this internet lady who has probably killed way too many people at this point. She has this you know, those health craze bullshits? She has that. But what she does is it was fermented cabbage juice, if I remember correctly. It could have been cabbage, it might have been pickles. It was fermented something juice. The problem was that there's so much glucose in the product being produced that it kills the people from the inside out. But she kept claiming that what was happening is that they were pushing out the toxins, and that you shouldn't listen to what anyone else says because they don't understand, or they're just jealous, or they don't want what's best for you. But you should just keep drinking it and push out the toxins, and it doesn't matter if you're spitting up blood or anything like that. Just keep drinking this super health juice that will extend your life by 10 years. And she get paid out the ass for it. And people have died from it. My mother got caught up in that. That's how impressionable my mother is. She actually did get to the point where she was spitting up blood. I didn't even realise that once I found out about the cabbage juice. I only have found out about that bullshit trend like a month prior. So it was all dumb luck that I managed to get it together. My mother didn't want to believe me at first, so I just told her to do her research herself. Actual research from people who have actually been damaged by the drink. She eventually stopped drinking it. But again, don't trust people with the internet. They don't know. People are dumb. People are dumb. And I say that with all the love and affection I have for people in general. People are fucking dumb. Even the smart ones are dumb. And yes, I've been there. I'm not going to say I'm a very smart boy. I have been there. I learned from experience. People are fucking dumb. Good. Do not trust people selling the good all. Glad you got her out. It was only dumb luck that I got her out. Sorry, it's not that. It was dumb luck that I found out about it. It was dumb luck that I learned about it beforehand. And it was good fortune that she was actually willing to take my challenges when I presented them. Because when I present them as do it yourself, you know, do your research yourself, or oppose or challenge the source of your conviction, she will actually challenge us. And she'll try, if she figures it out, she figures it out. Which is a good thing. Ooh. Still thinks video games cause all world wars, though. And crimes. But, you know, not everyone's perfect. It's also why you'll never have my mother on these streams. Dulce Camilla. As in Dulce the postcards. None other. This is what I meant when I had a surprise for you. Judgment Kazi-kun. Yes. It really is him.
Congratulations!
Here's your prize for getting your postcards on the air 3 times. You got a pair of, Hercules gloves. Dulce-san. May I shake your hand?
Hi.
Of course. Judgment Kazi-kun. Thank you for always writing in. I love those stories of you. About that time you trained the dominatrix. And the time you met my favorite superstar twice. Offer him a cup of tea.
See you next time.
Okay, I should be going. Goodbye. And see you next time. And he's gone. You have to end it like that? If it does happen, I'll remind you said never. Wait, what did I say? I completely forgot what I just said. What did I say when I wasn't paying attention? What did I say? I don't remember saying anything that ended with never. What did I say? Help? Please? Did I promise something weird? It's okay. It's not okay. I need to know what eldritch horror contract I just signed. Does anyone know? What did I just sign? Alright, I got on air. Okay, we got 1 CP. And equipment. Let's see what the Hercule gloves do. Oh, it's a grapple move. A grapple glove. Okay, that's good. That's useful for when, I want to beat someone up by grabbing them by the hair. You still haven't answered my question. Hello? No one has answered the question yet, and I'm getting increasingly more concerned. Okay, so, I'm going to be explaining this the unfortunate way. This mission is one of the infamous missions in Yakuza, where we have to help a child get porn. You never have your mother on these streams. Oh yeah, no, that's a promise. For a few different reasons. Okay. You'll see. A kid, all by himself. It's not safe here. Hey, this is no place for a kid all alone. It's not safe. Fuck off. I don't wanna. I don't like my mom when she's mad. Huh? Your mom got angry at you. Yeah. Wanted to buy something from the super cool vending machine, but she flipped out. Super cool what now? Not like this one here. It's not like that. It's a lot bigger, and it's lit up with these bright lights. It's really, really cool. I've been there. I've been there. For example, when I was younger, I really wanted to watch a very specific anime, but it was really hard to watch because it was up a little bit after my bedtime. And I used to mention it to my dad. It wasn't until many years later did I learn that it was porn. I was asking my dad to watch borderline hentai. Funny enough, my dad watched it to make sure it was something that could be watched. So that's how I got my dad to watch cartoon porn by accident. I think my mum watched it as well. Anyway, yeah. Why did your mom get angry over that? I don't know. My mom is always really nice. She got really, really mad this time. She looked scary. Okay, so what are you doing here? My mom went out, so I took a train. Oh, fucking train. Came all the way here by yourself. Pretty gutsy. Gotta hand it to you, kid. I did a lot of chores and saved up all my allowance. Good for you. It's tough for a kid your age to save money. Yeah. I worked really hard to get this far. But what's wrong? I want to buy something from the cool vending machine, but it's at the back of the alley. It's dark and kind of scary. A dark alley is dangerous for a kid by himself. Got it. And you're right. You're smart not to go into a dark alley alone. Papa Tom looking at the TV like, That's why I can't decide what to do. Well, I get what's holding the kid back. Let's put it this way. It kind of colored the impression my parents had of me. They've always considered me a pervert for some bizarre reason, despite the fact it took me a long time to realize what sex was for a person my age in that time of period of time. Even longer to actually develop an interest in it. Unfortunate story. No, actually I won't talk about that. I don't know if that'll get me in trouble. Anyway, leave that one on the side. Well, I get what's holding the kid back, but does he want a soda that badly? Maybe I'll just go get it for him myself. A soda. Right. In for a penny, in for a pound. Okay, you win. I'll go buy from this cool vending machine of yours. You'll be good and wait here. Deal? You'll do that for me? Yay! Didn't expect anyone to be so happy over this. So, where's the special machine? Unfortunate stories, but gotcha. It's actually very unfortunate from certain perspectives. Actually, I have a few very unfortunate stories in that case. I've told you about the time I've almost been set on fire, right? Not the times I've set myself on fire, but, you know, almost been set on fire. Right? Another time. It's over this way. Follow me.
Oi.
Whoa, reel it in, big guy. You ever tell you about the time I almost got shot by a battery? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you that one. And you said you ran out of stories. I did run out of stories. It just so happens I accidentally reloaded. It's in here. I'm back. Hey, Awa. How are you? Okay. Thank heavens Awa missed all those stories. Her opinion of me would be absolutely destroyed if she heard even half of them. Big tired, how are you? I'm also big tired, sore back, but also doing very good. Right now, we're helping this kid get something from a vending machine.
Nani?
Oh no.
Oi.
Hey, you're a cool vending machine. It's really that one there. Is something wrong, mister? So you, the kid was looking at a vending machine, shilling adult merchandises. No wonder his mom flipped her lid. See? Isn't it so big and cool? See, again, I've been in this situation before. There's no way I can give that junk to a kid. I hate to disappoint him. I have to turn him down. Came back the wrong time, came back the right time. Also, did I ever tell you about my Holy Bible? Would you like to hear the story? I really shouldn't, but since we're on the team, since it's Tomasic... No, I won't. There's no way I can give this junk to a kid. I hate to disappoint him. I have to turn him down. I'm all ears, she says. Never heard of the Holy Bible? Okay, so imagine, if you will, many years ago, back before we had internet stronger than dial-up, if at all. We had newspapers. And on page 3 of The Sun, which is a newspaper, there was a... there's a pin-up. So, once you gather enough of those page 3s and you stack them up enough together, you're able to form a book of page 3s. It was a village effort of all the kids my age, and we created our quote-unquote Holy Bible. It also wasn't the first Holy Bible. Well, actually, it was the first Holy Bible, but I did make one a couple of years later. Kids are horny. You know that? I need better glasses. Oh, your glasses giving up on you? I know, it looks like an ear, but it also kind of looks like a weird face. Because you can't really tell with emojis. It could be just weird, you know? Anyway, yes, so most teenage boys had at least one point in their life a Holy Bible. It comes in many shapes and forms, and mine was a stack of page 3 of the Sun. I'm sure women has them too. I've never asked. I won't ask. Thus, did you ever have a Holy Bible? Excuse me. I take it page 3 was a printout for was a print for dads. Well, newspapers were a man's thing back in the day. Magazines was the woman's thing, if you will. Newspapers was all about, you know, the news and all that other bullshit. Obituaries, stuff like that. The little funny comics in the corner. And the women mags is all about the gossip, the latest trends, the who has it and whatnots in the back. They've been pretty bad since I got them. I have a bad habit of not wanting to fail the test. Oh, you poor girl. So you have that, you have the anxiety. You have the anxiety. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's just unfortunate. You need to rein that in, lest you be trapped forever with really bad glasses. Funny enough, never? Really? Never. Then again, I was a teenager in a village, surrounded by all boys, so I guess it made sense I had a Holy Bible. We had an Holy Bible. I judge you on the book. To be fair, it is something that you should judge someone on, I guess. Sorry, kid, I can't keep my promise. The vending machine is way out of your league. Go home to your mom. Huh? Why? Tell me why. Besides, the newspaper was the equivalent of going on to Google Pictures and just grabbing whatever came up, whatever showed up in your search bar when you have the search filters off. That's basically what the page 3 was. You didn't go into any specific sites. You weren't looking for anything dramatic. You're just making do whatever just popped up, because it felt like you weren't doing anything really underhanded if you just grabbed them off Google Images. Damn, you had prints. I was in the dawn of faster internet. Everything was deleted. Okay, fair. Fair. There's an age discrepancy here. I admit. Huh? Why? Tell me why. You don't need to know just yet. But I already know something about that vending machine. There's secret magazines in it. Oh, fuck. You shouldn't be here. Ah, you're welcome to be here. Worry not. This conversation won't last much longer. Once we're on our next mission, it'll be like jingling keys. I'll be completely forgotten all about it. These magazines are covered in shrink wrap. They must be super important to be protected like that. My friend's big brother said so. I promise it's not like this. Normally it's not like this. Normally I'm forgetful. Lies. No, we no lie. Oh, no, we no lie. I promise you, we are a perfectly say so stream. Perfectly say so. I mean, sure. The last Super Robot Wars with the super sexy robots was very sus in some sections, but let's be real. No, there's no denying it. We literally watched the robot use its giant train dick to explode out of a coffin. That wasn't even porn. That was just a Japanese kids show. We literally watched that on stream. Holy shit. Wow, I think I'm bad for children. Not for the magazine, anyway. You'll understand one day. Those drinking Monster, yet his sugar is somehow fine. Do not know how. But that's because I drink the sugar-free stuff. But yes, I consume so much chocolate and sugar. I consume an obscene amount every day of my life. And when I got my blood test to see if I got diabetes, I was told my sugar levels were perfectly normal. Which means there's something really fucking wrong with me. There has to be something really wrong with me if consuming that much sugar keeps me normal. That's really nice though. The sugar? Yeah. Well, maybe, sort of. Sometimes I think I should just eat more greens. That's what my doctor keeps telling me. I should eat more grass. Well, sorry, not grass, peas. Probably grass. They'd probably be happy if I ate grass at this point. I want to understand now. They said it'd be really educational. It's not something you need to learn now. Look, I'm an adult. But even I don't know very much. It's deep. Touch grass, not eat grass. Look, if we're already at the point where we're touching grass, I might as well commune with the earth gods at this point. I might as well just be shoveling that dirt in my gob. Learn the deep dark secrets of the earthworms. I fear that the day he stops eating sugar, he plops, and that's that. Imagine the secret to immortality being sugar. Turning into a sheep. Oh. That'd be a cool model, actually. A sheep team model. Oh. I pulled that off. I don't know. I might have to get custom horns. Might be doable. It's deep. Sniffle. It's not fair. You said you could buy it for me. Grown-ups always lie. Fuck. Okay, so here's the fun thing. When this quest came out, there was a lot of complaints because, you know, buying that for a kid. But then there was the other argument of, well, do you cement it in the head of the kid that adults are liars and he has to go through his life with that kind of deep-rooted belief that under no circumstances should he ever trust anyone ever again? And then it became a question of which is morally correct. To destroy the child's life, potentially destroy the child's life by convincing him that adults are all liars, or going to jail for buying the... Kids are evil. Kids are pure evil. People say they're not because they don't understand. Kids do understand. Sometimes they don't fully understand, but they understand enough. They pure evil. I was sassy, but I wasn't evil, though. You weren't evil? I was pure evil. I was actually pure, unadulterated evil. My teachers didn't like me. It's not fair. You said you'd go buy it for me. Grown-ups always lie. Am I going to grow up to be a liar too? My kid knows. Oh, right. You have a kid, right? I'll say this always. Kids are manipulative. Yeah, they can be. My teachers didn't like me. They damn well didn't. For good reasons. Am I going to grow up to be a liar? I don't want to. When I was a kid, I used to think adults were unfair too. Emotional support music. Yet here I am, just another lying grown-up. Alright, a man doesn't go back on the word. I'll keep my promise and go buy her mag. Oh, you will? Yeah, did you see how he just cut out right there? Of course, but you have to keep it a secret from Mom. No matter what! Yay! I'm gonna get my magazine. Yay! He's gonna have an eye-opening experience that's gonna define him for the rest of his life. Sad music for such a terrible kid. Keep it down. You want to be treated like a man, you gotta be patient and quiet. Yeah? Sorry, mister. And thank you so much for helping me. You shouldn't expect too much. What a dilemma. I made this kid a promise, but I can't really give that stuff to a child. What do I do? The kid is the picture of a bright-eyed innocent. I can't give him the magazine, but I can fulfill my promise to buy it. Okay, I got this. It's too dangerous for you, so stay back. Let's do this! Okay, this is actually a really fucking hard mission. I'm joking about this, but this is actually a really hard mission. He's coming. Someone's coming. Ah, I'm exhausted. Finally, a few minutes to myself. Despite only having like a 10-minute break, they'll sit there for hours. Office workers on their break. Whisper, whisper. Hmm? What do you suppose that man is doing there? Oh, you know what's at the end of that alleyway? Oh, right. He must be lonely at night. I'm surrounded. Better back off for now. How can he bring a child with him? People are so shameless these days. Shush, he's coming this way. Offer workers on their break for real? Yeah. Okay, see? This is the problem. It's a stealth mission. What's wrong, mister? Aren't you gonna buy us? Well, yeah, but... See, that's not it. Those nosy woman sees me buying it. There's no telling what they'll say about us. I might have to wait them out. Oh God, no! It's our employee. Oh, hi there, President Kiryu. Hmm? What? It gets worse. It gets worse. What's Marina doing here? Why here? Why now? Mister? It's nothing. It's everything. It's one thing if it's strangers, it's another thing if it's someone you know. What brings you out here? Oh, just wandering around. And what are you doing here? I take my break at this park every now and then. I usually read or just relax on the bench. Okay. Sorry, we're in a hurry here.
Hi.
Oh, of course. See you, then. I'll have to back off and hope for a chance. Ace. Does he have a son? Buy a shrink-wrap magazine. Here you must reach the vending machine at the back of the alley without attracting attention. If he's spotted, Kiryu will become flustered and retreat to the starting point. Kiryu can choose to abandon the vending machine quest by speaking to the boy. Begin your dubious quest. Or just do it, chickens. Oh, it's worse. It's worse. Not only do we have 4 strangers, 1 colleague, we have the streamer in the chat. We are fucked, Dust. We are done. Our reputation is gone. We will forever be known as that one creep that went around buying magazines in an alleyway. Oh, whatever must I do?
Kiryu is chicken.
Oh, President, what are you doing here? No. Nothing. Just taking a walk. Sorry? I'm in a hurry. Huh? Oh, of course. I'll see you then. Yeah. Okay, see? Stealth mission. So we'd be very careful. Watch this. We have to pay attention to their movements. See the granny? She looks our way. That's a problem. She's walking the streets. How does she walk? Okay. Cut over. Aha! We're through. It gets worse. Why is she moving? Why can they move? No!
Stealth isn't his forte.
Oh. Better back off. Okay. God, I wish I had a grenade launcher right now. This would be so much easier if I had a grenade launcher. No! Or a box in my head? I wish I had a box in my head. It would be so much easier if I had a box in my head. There's no special buttons. We just have to kind of do it. Oh. Turn, 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 turn. Okay, Granny can't see me. She might. Okay. Okay, that's a problem. She's really good at detecting me even though I'm right there. How do we get through there? There's a trick to it. Right? Also, their timing keeps changing. Yes! 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 Thank you. Oh. We're able to buy a shrink wrap mag. All that's left to do is to give it to the lad. He pulls off a fucking victory pose there. Yay, mister! You're so cool! Avoiding embarrassments like that. This is as far from cool as I can get. No way. You're my hero! Now he'll grow up. He'll grow up thinking that there are actually good adults out there. Unfortunately, if he ever tells this story to someone in the future, they're going to have a very different opinion of everything that just happened. No way. You're my hero. Please. Please, can I have it? Before I give you this, you have to promise something. Sure. This is important. You can't open this magazine until you get home. Even there, you can't let your mother see it. Ever. Huh? Mothers will find it. That's why you never store your holy Bibles in the house. You always have to store it somewhere else. They will find it. Where am I supposed to read it then? You can't let anyone know about it. You can only read it when you're alone. Okay, I got it. And there's more? This is the last thing. Don't hide it. He's speaking from experience. What is this rite of passage speech? We've all had it at least some point in our lives. We've all had this speech in some way. Okay, I don't really get it, but this sounds like it's pretty important. Goodbye. I handed the shrink wrap mag to the boy. Thank you, mister. I'll treasure it forever, I'm sure you will. I did not. I hope not. Maybe I just had a very special upbringing. To be fair, I wasn't raised this. I figured this out as I went, which is probably what made it worse. I'll treasure it forever. It's really not that valuable. There will come a day when you don't need it anymore. Just be careful getting home, okay? Yep. Thank you very much. Grow up strong, kid. Oh no. It takes so much to be a man. I'm innocent child at 28. Still in the 20s, you're a baba. You're a baba. Oh, okay. Wait, did we just spend an hour on that one mission? No, we couldn't have spent an hour on that. No, I refuse to believe we spent an hour doing just that one mission. We didn't even fail that many times. You know, in my past, I got stumped by that mission so much, I spent days trying to beat it. God, look at all those babas. Look at all those babas. Okay, we have a few missions to pick up along the way. So we'll do a beeline until we hit the end of the street, then we'll turn right. Gonna be 29 this year. I'm gonna be 37 this year. You'll still be a baba. You like to say you're 88? Trust me, my bones feel like that. I know exactly that feeling. Wait, this better not be the telephone mission. We spent like 4 hours doing the telephone mission that one time. Oh, it's the boys club. Why the boys club? Let's save it first. It's a mission in the boys club. That can mean anything. Also, we might as well deal with the pocket change. And almost there. Oh. 1, 2, and fuck you. Oh yes. Fantastic. Okay, so that mission has literally brought about several unfortunate revelations I didn't think I would ever tell on stream. Here we are. Okay, so the pocket change has been dealt with. We're going to save, and then we're going to the boys club. I don't know how to feel about this chain of events. I suppose anything's better than what we just did. I'm sure there's many stories left. I suppose I'll eventually reload. Oh god, no. Welcome to Telltale Boys Club. Brighten up your day chatting with fun young ladies. You have several deals tailored to your needs. Yeah, we're just going to NOS. Let's just put this mission on the back burner. We burnt through 4 hours trying to get Kiryu a girlfriend. And it didn't work out. In fact, I'm pretty sure Kiryu got molested. I need another adult here, adult. You almost screamed. Just, Awa, you should be happy you weren't here when we actually found that place for the first time. We literally burned up like 4 hours trying to get Kiryu a girlfriend. And it was a very revealing mini game. A shooter of all things. You know that one sweet sweat gif? It was me. This is the bar where I met Kasuga. Oh, the reporter. If Kasuga's here, I'll let him tell me one of his stories. You have tears in your eyes right now? Mm-hmm. Oh, right, he's actually taking his shots. Kasuga is here. Guess I'll say hello. Barkeep, whiskey and water.
Hi.
Yes, sir. Coming right up. Oh, whiskey and water. The guy next to him is the gun dealer. To let him know you want a gun, you sit next to him and order a whiskey and water. That's how it was last time. Gonna hold back a laugh. Oh, right, you're in work, aren't you? One day I'll get you to crack. One day. And then you'll have to explain things. Won't you? Well, let's just hope it won't be a day where I'm in a swimsuit or something. To let him know you want a gun, you sit next to him and order that crap. Kasuga must be making his move right now. Boss man, stepping out for a min. Are you a reporter? Huh? Your writing's a dead giveaway. Besides, you've been snooping around for a while, sneaking glances my way.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's bagged right out the bass. No, I haven't. Oh, shut your hole. We'll see if you sing a different tune, minus a few white and pearlies. Follow me. Yep, about to get the shit kicked out of him. You had to explain. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Now he's done it. I told him to stay out of it. Yes, I can't ignore this. Honestly, I'm not a reporter. Help! Oh, I'm sick of clowns like you. Got no choice but to make an example of you. So the next joker thinks twice.
Oi.
That's enough. You were in the bar too. What's it to you? He's me sworn brother. Get back off. What? Sworn bro? Then he's not a reporter? Well, at least you're no civilian. Fine. I'll take your word for it. If you can... Did he just whip out a fucking gun and ask me to get into a fist fight? He whips out a gun and says, prove it with your fists. He won't be the first person I fisted. Anyway, let's get this done with. Oh, you're going to brush your hair? Okay, have fun. I used to really like brushing my hair. Yo. Sorry. Fraudulent slip. How about that? Fists don't lie. You're just about to walk away and you hear that. Satisfied? You back off now? Fair enough. Deal's a deal. Seriously? Need to bring a water spray bottle or something. At this point, you might as well. Seriously? Then listen. About that gun. Tell me your firearm.
Oi.
Hey, Kasuga. You got nerve. I like that. I usually don't deal with first timers. But I'll make an exception. Yes. Score. Hey, you got a gun. You can't right now. That caught you off guard. Okay, see you soon, Awa. Enjoy the brushing. Like I said, I used to really like brushing my hair. So much so I used to carry a comb everywhere so I can keep brushing when I wasn't there. These days I'm so super lazy. I rarely brush my hair, and now everything just keeps getting knotted. I really need to start taking care of my hair again. Kiryu-kun, you saved me back there. Thanks, man. Go on now, drink up. On me. Yuga, you got balls getting the deal done after that hairy start. That's some nerve. That's the least of what it takes to chase down what my readers... That's the least of what it takes to chase down what my readers want. Thanks to you, I got a killer story. How about Up in Arms? A frightening first-hand focus on the district's deadliest dealers. Sound exciting? Better hope our new friend doesn't read your story. Sure, your co-workers just heard a snicker. Yeah. What to do with this little old toy? Know where I can dump it?
Nani?
Huh? After all that effort, you're ditching the gun? Oh, sure. I mean, I am a law-abiding citizen. All I need is a story. Pen is mightier than the sword, except when the sword is in my face. Honestly, don't get what makes a journalist tick. I think it's a fetish at this point. Alright. How about I gift this to you, as your reward? I get this feeling you're just jumping it on me. But okay. Gratefully accepted, thanks. Okay, oh, a 9mm automatic pistol. Well, that's going into the telephone booth. Hold on. What shall I write about next? Even after that scare, still no lesson learned, huh? You know I can't save your ass every time, right? Thanks for the warning, but this is who I am. Once I catch wind of a new story, there's no stopping me until it's told. If another juicy article starts brewing, I'll fill you in. Over a couple of drinks, naturally. Ooh, Copbro is going to like that. Copbro is currently working for me, so I don't think it matters. Plus, he's no longer, you know, risking me every time I walk by. Ever the fearless reporter. Still, there's a lot even I don't know about the dark side of Kamaroko. Plus, I'm pretty sure I have like 50 or 60 boxes of tuna inside the telephone booth. Wait, we have another mission here? Really? Oh, it's him again. Yo, Kiryu-kun. Yo, Kasuga. How's it going? Great. Guns blazing as always. Job's going well too. Job, huh? You're a magazine reporter, right? Are you still prying into Kamaroko's dark side? Darn tootin'. That said, there's been nothing but trivial tidbits to report lately. Covering small-time stories suck. Better than taking on anything too hot to handle. Or are you out looking for trouble again? I thought I was dead with the real when the gun deal went sour. Thanks again for saving my sorry ass. I got something to ask you, Kiryu-kun. Do you know about a group called the... Seriously? The Human Trafficking Ring? Human Trafficking Club. They make it sound like it's a party. Actually, it probably is. Human Trafficking Ring? Never heard of it. But judging by the name, it sounds like trouble. No doubt. It's a lead I happened to stumble upon. Word on the street is the Human Trafficking Ring, based right here in Kamaroko, somewhere around Pink Alley. From what I hear, you can buy people there for the right amount of money. Young, old, men, women, whatever you want, in the nationality of your choice, all for sale. That's fucked. I know. Sounds nuts, doesn't it? Yeah. Hard to believe. Ever heard of the group, the Bank Robbers? Oh, I'm not going to rob a bank this time. But if they really were, why are we talking about bank robbers? Like, the only bank in this game is a 20 tall, was it like a 10-foot tall titan that you have to beat up with shotguns and swords? But they really were such a place, and if you were a journalist, Kiryu-kun, what would you do?
Oi.
Whoa, Kasuga. Better not be. Oh, sure. As if I'd let that slide without checking it out. Not as a reporter for the weekly Shinjitsu. I can't. Figures. You never learn, do you? Just the fact that they are called that, what they do. The ring he mentioned. Oh, right. Yeah. The fact that their club is literally their, you know, their operations. Kind of a dumb name to give it. Like, why couldn't they just call it, like, bookkeeping? Or, I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm eating some candy. Give me a minute. Mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Feel like a little bit of energy just came back to me. And I'm gonna sip a drink of my ultra strawberry dreams. Oh. Do you know that there's actually 2 different kinds of glucose? Glucose is sugar, by the way. The most important one that we all eat, actually the least important one that we all eat, is you know, glucose from chocolate and all that. That's actually really bad for us, not because, you know, it's bad, but it's because our body can't properly break down the sugar, so it stores it as fat. On the other hand, fish has a very specific kind of glucose that is heavily beneficial for the human brain. So if there's ever a reason to eat fish, there it is. It's because there's sugar in fish that is really good for your human brain. Assuming you're human and you have a brain. The details can get a bit fuzzy. I need more energy after the just put it. To be fair, it wasn't their fault. I can stop him or accompany him. If I stop him, he'll probably go off. If I encourage him, he will go off. If I accompany him, we might save him. So I think I'm going to accompany him. Give me a second. Brain? Brain. Brain. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm back. Wayne. Mind if I join you? When you investigate those slave traders? Want to come with me? What for?
You're
I have a
not
gun.
looking up the answers right.
Yes. A lot of these, I find in this game that a lot of the answers don't really matter to a degree. Because what's important is whether or not there's important loot at the end of it that's missable. Because again, in Yakuza, the first one, there are some really important key items that's actually 100% missable if you fail the quests related to them. And it's very easy to fail quests in Yakuza, in the first Yakuza. Not in Zero. Yakuza being like, Zero being like the 6th Yakuza game, maybe 7th. And if you run into trouble, at least I'll be there to save you. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it, but nah. Sorry. I can't accept that offer. Why not? Like this, see? I chase after, or maybe dangerous stories because I want to bring the truth to my readers. That's just what I'm driven to do as a journalist. Excuse me. If I take a beating, or end up killed, it's all on me. My own damn fault. What happens if I get someone else involved and there's trouble? I couldn't bear the kind of guilt for the rest of my life. But I would feel bad for the girl in the cult if we failed to do the right dialogue, though. Yeah, you're right. The fact that we got through that was amazing. We didn't even look up answers. We just got through that. It was brilliant. We were such big brains back then. So sorry. I can't let you come with me. If you thought about it this much, I'll hold on to the gun. Actually, why don't you take the gun I'm carrying? You know, the one you dumped on me. Use it to save yourself. Thanks, man. The iron's hot and needs to be struck. I'll be off investigating around Pink Alley. Uh-huh. Be around, Kiryu-kun. And off he goes. Into the sunset. Goodbye, friend who's probably going to die. Okay, he's going to Pink Alley. So I think that question was just fluff. I think regardless of what you pick, he just tell you that, you know, I have to do it because it's my journalistic instincts. Okay, it's all the way down there. We're going to make a fucking leg. We're going to leg it. Got any telephone cards? No, fuck. No. I'm still collecting them all. You can sit there. Ooh. Hmm? Isn't that Kasuga? Human. Trafficking. Show. Letter of introduction. They're whispering, but I can't hear everything. Fine. Come. So it sounds like he came to investigate, but he needed a letter of introduction to enter. My guess is that he didn't have the letter. Kasuga has been investigating the human trafficking ring somewhere around here. I must have caught him in the act of going undercover. I'll have to ask him from the inside back at the bar. Yeah, there's a good chance he's probably dead. The fact that it was so easy for the cult mission to end badly too is terrible. I just came back, showed dust, but my cat was watching. Oh, you've a kitty? You've an itty bitty kitty bitty? What's the name of the kitty? Oh, just deleted that guy's brain. Oh, I missed. And done. Where is he? Ah! Oh, this is new. Oh, I never seen that one before. Her name is Tipsy. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. Oh, so when did I beat up the men in black? Anyway, does she have any behavior kinks? Like I used to have 2 ginger cats. They're like purebred gingers. I had them since they were like 3 weeks old. And one of them was so docile that you could pick him up and cradle him like a baby, and he wouldn't try and get out of it. it confused my mother because, you know, he's a tomcat, and she was like, she had never seen a tomcat that docile and babyish. She steals your slippers. Oh, that's cute. And your toys. Yeah, cats do stuff like that. My cat Steve, though, I had 2 cats, Marmo for the male and Steve for the female. And Steve had this, what was this? Steve had this really interesting habit. She didn't like being picked up, but she always liked being under things. So if you had a quilt over your legs when sitting on the couch, she will climb up into the under the quilt and curl up under your legs if you tent up your, you know, if you lifted up your knees. So she basically locks you into using your legs as a tent. And she's the type of cat that, even though she didn't like to be picked up, she was extremely affectionate. She's the type of cat that if you just laid down, she'd go right up onto your chest and just go to sleep there. When I had to leave them with my parents for a bit, and I came back, every time I lowered my head, she'd cry out, and she'd go straight across the kitchen and bump her head against mine. And then she'd go back to my mom, and then she'd come straight back and bump her head against mine. And she did that over and over and over. She really missed me at the time. I love those kitties. Unfortunately, though, my new place, I was almost rendered homeless at one point, and my new place doesn't allow pets. So I had to find them a new family. We did find them a family that would love them. It took a bit of effort, though. The first family... The second family, though, was right up that alley. Tipsy loves to cuddle. She follows me everywhere. Every night she sleeps with me. Yeah, they do that, don't they? They just hop up in the bed and they're like that. My cats used to try and wake me up in the morning, but they gave up. They did everything. They even found out how to hook my lip with their claws. Not to hurt it, but they curved their claws would wrap around my lower lip, and they kind of tug at us. They used to do stuff like that. Dad found them a home. Of course, I wouldn't have gone anywhere if I couldn't have found them a home. Either I had them or someone I thought they would take care of them would have them. There was no way I was just going to drop them. You know? This is the bar where I met Kasuga, the reporter investigating the dark side of Kamaroko. I got time for one of his stories. Cats are pretty adorable. I didn't make the best impression when I first got them, because as I was petting them, the door kind of closed without me realizing it, and it kind of closed on one of the kitten's tail. And so my kitten thought I was the one that hurt it, so it buried its teeth and his claws into my hand. But I just kind of stood there and took it and pushed out the door and waited for him to calm down. It was a very bad first impression, unfortunately. But other than that, it's been relatively good. I did have a neighbor's cat that would kind of break into my apartment, and I wouldn't really notice until I found the cat eating my other cat's dinners. That cat didn't like being touched and was very angry and likes to claw at people. So whenever she hissed at me and I hissed back, she got really confused. I had to give my other cat to a friend because he was so destructive. He caused 2,000 worth of damage on my last apartment. When we moved into the house, we couldn't take him. Oh, that's unfortunate. And it was probably not because of malicious intent or anything. It's just a curious, dumb cat just running around doing silly things. And unfortunately, just caused damage, right? Kasuga's not here. Is Kasuga not coming today? You meeting someone?
Yeah.
No, not really. You know the guy who always sits there? Just wondering if he was coming by today. Him. He used to come by pretty much every day. I haven't seen him since. That's odd. Last time I saw him was when you two were drinking together, I think. I remember. That means he got picked up by the human traffickers. That was when we talked about the human trafficking ring. After that, I saw him digging around in Pink Alley. So he hasn't been back since then. Got a bad feeling about this. Makes you worry, doesn't it? Hmm? Yeah, it does. I'm sure it'll be okay. I hope so. Maybe I should go check out the Pink Alley, just in case. Okay, first we save, and now we go to the Pink Alley and figure out what the human traffickers did. La da da. Me and my friend were supposed to go and do crane games after that Yu-Gi-Oh tournament the other day. And unfortunately, we found out that Mother's Day was this weekend. And we realized, oh shit, Mother's Day snuck up on us. So we just spent the entire day running around looking for presents. My friend, he picked up, you know, this and that, got a necklace and a few other stuff. But I, on the other hand, only found a few knickknacks, and I couldn't really pick out, take what they had on offer. Because my mother she has very specific hobbies. She likes collecting Christmas figurines, but she also sometimes likes picking up figurines in general. She expressed a dislike for jewelry because that's all she ever got, and she doesn't like that. So it's been kind of a trial trying to get her presents. But we're getting there. I have to go for a walk. Okay, have fun with your walk. Enjoy yourself. Ah, no, we don't have any more sus story, I hope. Okay, now that Alwa's gone, we can probably spend a little bit of time trying to get Kiryu a girlfriend. Wow, these guys can take a beating. Well, he's going to get a girlfriend or he's going to get molested. It's either or at this point. Oh. Found him. Suga.
Oi.
Hey, Kusuga? Here you come. What happened to you? Here you come. Run. Oh, it's the big guy behind us. Hello. God, you're built like a brick. Look, Weasel. Look how far he ran. Huh? Who are you? Hand over this king. He's the guy who's talking with Kasuga before. Is he from the human trafficking ring?
Yeah.
Sorry, can't do. He's an associate. Ah, friend, right? Then you should know. This town's dark secrets are best left in the shadow. I don't know or care who you clowns are. I just know your boy there came around sniffing us out. For that, we're both going to the auction block. No, I'm pretty sure by the time I'm through with you, you'll be going to that auction block. You're going to be spreading them cheeks for some old wrinkly dude on the other side of fucking China. Oh, ow. Alrighty. Oh, not done yet.
Put the fear of God in his face.
There we go. And the other guy's just down. Not half bad, but not good enough. Too bad for you. The cavalry arrived. Let's see what happens now. Tick. What's going on here? That voice. Why would you come here yourself, boss? I'm so sorry, sir. I'll take care of these two right away. Please, I beg your pardon. You may release them. They're free to go. Huh? But these weasels came looking for a fight. They are ordinary citizens, nothing more. Just a little over curious, I'm sure. But boss, you know everything. And what of it? Oh, you're as much to blame for trying to conduct business with a civilian. Some secrets are best left in the shadows. I'm sorry, sir. I'll let them go. Got off easy this time. And man, we're safe? Save me again, Kiryu-kun. Thanks. If it weren't for you, I'd be merchandise of the human trafficking ring. You better take that lesson to heart, Kasuga. If you sniff around and you smell trouble, it'll bite you on the nose. Yeah, I know. You hauled me out of some deep shit twice now. Seriously, Kiryu, I'm sorry. How are we the ones out of breath and beat? We wiped the floor with them. Yeah, but it assumes that we got punched in the gut at least once, and we did. Must have been over my head after all. I'm still sticking my nose in the Kamaroko shadow. Like, remember how you play those games where you steamroll a boss and then it cuts to you being on your last legs and the boss being perfectly fine? It's like one of those scenarios. It just assumes you had trouble. It must have been over my head after all. I'm still sticking my nose in Kamaroko's shadow for the time being. Yeah. Pull your heels a little. And if you still want to chase the city's shadows after the heat dies down, be more careful next time. That's a sound idea, Kiryu. Maybe I'll lay low. You can laugh now. But if that man hadn't shown up, we would have been in a world of pain. Not that I'd know. I was out cold. But you saw the boss of the human trafficking ring, yeah? I envy you, man. Got a glimpse. Wait, he hid his identity under a hat. Even if I saw him again, I wouldn't recognize him. That's still a massive coup. We're talking about a man who might control part of Komorochi's underworld. Someone big. Your immersion? Yeah. Dream on. But the boss's voice and stature. Can't shake the feeling I might know him from somewhere. Mystery mounts and trafficking terror. Is the ringleaders right behind you? How's that for a headline? It's this shitter right here in front of us, isn't it? What did they say about cooling your heels so much for learning your lesson? And I'm sorry. Call it an occupational hazard. It's just who you are, Kasuga. Yeah, it's this fucker, isn't it? It's nice to see you two drinking together again. Yeah, that's true. See, Kasuga? Our barkeep was worried about you too. Oh, that right. Thanks. You're the best, I swear. You got me as a daily regular for life. I'm very happy to hear that. But, if I may, you must be more cautious around these parts after all. They say some dark secrets are best left in the shadows. Advice. Something the matter, sir?
Yeah.
No, it's nothing. Oh, Oh. So that's why he let us go. He is actually somewhat fond of us as customers. Was the bartender all along? Yeah. Here you accidentally making all the best friends in all the low places. It's like having friends in high places will get you favors in times of need. Having friends in low places will save your ass in times when you really need it. You know what? I'm going to change my fighting style for a sec. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He just decimated that poor guy. And him. Fuck, I forgot how brutal this fighting style can be. You know what I'm scared of? Someone popping in behind you when you do the girlfriend sequence. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, let's go get ourselves a girlfriend. Okay, here's another 4 hours to getting Kiryu laid. Okay. Right, so let's do the short course. Because we're the ultimate like that. Okay. Whether we fail or succeed will depend on this draw. And it begins. Moshi moshi.
もしもし。そうだな。
How do I?
耳がキュンキュンしちゃう。そんなに激しく。
Here we go.
時間を忘れちゃう。
Damn it. Got it.
話しやすいな。
そんなことないですよ。
Okay.
どんな体型してるの？
ドキドキしてきちゃいました。
Mean. Here it is. Yes! We sniped it.
がっちりだな。
男らしいんですね。
Good luck.
落ち着いてね。あれは聞こうか。
Describe your body.
どんな体型をしているんだ。
スタイルですか？
運動が好きなので。
I like working out, so my body's probably more on the tone side. Don't get too rough at me. I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? What a weird question.
私、何を言ってるんだろう。
I hope Awa greets us so we can immediately just go nope out of this.
そうだな。
もうこんな時間。
You're classy. You're classy. Yes!
育ちが良さそうだな。
なんか嬉しいです。どんなスポーツが好きなんですか？
もっと
It's always baseball.
Yakuza かな。
行ってみたいんですよね。
Okay.
そうだな。
One more.
いいお声ですね。
Shit. It's the best feature is the true answer.
知りたいです。
Yes!
チャームポイントはどこだ？
髪が綺麗だねって言われて嬉しかったです。
何を聞くべきなんだ？
What's your face like?
どんな顔をしてい
Really
る？
important questions here, I guess.
顔ですか？
顔小さいねって言ってもらえることはあり
People
ます。
say my face is small, my hair is short,
ショートなんですけど
but guys seem to prefer it
こ
long.
の人って
What do you think about short-haired
長い
girls?
人多いですよね。あなたはショートの子どう思いますか？
そうだな。
Keep walking, keep talking. Okay. Keep taking pictures of
そうなんです
cats.
か。
Oh! Oh no!
今おいくつなんですか？
声セクシーですよね。
20! We're not trendy. We're 20.
好きな声です。
And for legal reasons, we're not 12.
二十歳だ。
嘘、年下さんなんですね。
You like some yoga, apparently.
そうだな。
こういうところも楽しい
Fun to
です
talk
ね。
to. Okay, we sniped that one.
話してて楽しいな。
私も楽しいです。
We just need to nab one more. Sure I would. Oh. We're getting there. Fuck.
話してると落ち着きます。ちょっと熱くなって
This thing is a little wily.
その気になっちゃう。
Nabbed it.
ああ、甘えてくれ。
本当に甘えちゃいますよ。
Okay.
どうするどうするどうする。
Can we meet?
今から会わないか。
Okay. We got our first. We got our first.
私も会いたいです。ドキドキしてきちゃいました。でもすっごい楽しみです。じゃあ後で会いましょうね。
This was definitely a game made with the 90s in mind, wasn't it? Love over the telephone. Okay. She's May, M-E-A-I, I think it was. I'm wearing blue today. My hair is pretty short, don't forget. And we show up, there's going to be two blue girls. One's going to have short hair. Mireille might be here already. A verbal warning. Wait. We didn't get a choice. It's just a straight up a quest. Oh no. I'm 20% sure he's not going to get molested. Because this one's just a verbal warning. Are you Mireille? Oh god, no! It's her again! Oh, hello there. You're late, you know. Sorry? What happened, schmuckums? Did you lose your way? Yeah. I'm starting to feel like I lost my way. My, you little silly Billy. I think that's cute, though. Is that right? Oh my. Don't tell me. Is she going to notice that there's no chemistry here? You're already falling hard for me, I can tell. You can look my way. Tough and buff stuff.
Yeah.
This is so wrong. It's okay. My stud biscuit. We've only just met, and the night is still young. This is ripping apart my voice box, I tell you. This is about to be a crisis. Shall we go, Kiri kun? Huh? Where? Oh, I like it when you play Kai. You know where. Somewhere hot and sleazy.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I think you should talk about this. We don't need to rush. Oh, you're so hot when you're flustered. Oh God. Be around, telephone boy. Feel like I lost something I'll never get back. The rose bed of the telephone club has its thorns. That's twice now Kiryu got caught like that. Twice. Give me a second. I'm actually going to look this up for a second. I'm kind of curious about what the stats is around this. Yakuza 0 phone days. Yeah, we know how to play it. Okay, yeah, so when it comes to blue, Riku is the success story. The other two are failures. So there's three colors, and of those three colors, there's 2 failures and 1 success. So blue, the success story is Riku. White, it's Ayaka, and green is Haruki. If we don't get those 3 names, then it doesn't matter. Okay. We have a battle plan. We know how this works. Honestly, they all have a correct color, but they also have 2 wrong colors. Okay, once more. Into the breach. Let's do this. I hope I don't get her again, because her voice actually did a number on my vocals. You know, that was actually a thing. In a lot of cases, a lot of phones were all on the same line, and you're competing with a whole bunch of people to get them first. So being fast is really important.
Yes, I saw that.
It looks like we have green right now. Oh, I said basement. My favorite sport is basement. That was a bad one. Okay. Remember, we have to choose the one with the question mark, not the one that's a demand.
仕事は何をしているんだ？
アパレルで働いてます。どんな体してるの？
That one. Shit. Got us.
がっちりだな。
タイプかも。
Okay. Who knew getting a date was this hard? If Aya comes back and just let's just hope that she's having a nice, long, and enjoyable walk.
Soだな。
ずっと聞いてたい回だな。あれ、もうこんな時間？
Got it.
育ちが良さそうだな。
そうかな。今何歳なの
？20 there.
20歳だ。
本当？もっと上かと思った。
そうだな。
Okay, let's see. Funnel cake. Fun to talk to.
話してて楽しいな。
私ももっと話そう。
どうする？
Apparently, the voice of the person for each color is different, and depending on the voice, you can tell who's a success or not. Okay, we're getting along.
俺たち気が合うな。
私も思った。どんな子が好き？
Okay. Oh God, Awa, Awa, this is not what it looks like. I promise you. Awa, please, please. I can't explain. I can't explain. I apologize. See you in a minute.
感じたかも。
これを聞いたら今から会わないか？
いいよ。
へえ、そんなに私と会いたいんだ。嘘。私も会いたいよ。
Oh, okay, we got through that.
どこにでも呼んじゃうよ。
So this is green. Hopefully we actually got a success story here. You did this on purpose somehow. I promise you it wasn't. I thought you'd be gone for a little longer. This was going to be our final attempt at getting the girlfriends. Okay. You better come soon though, or I might take off. I'll be there soon. I'm Kiryu, by the way. That's a cool name. I'm Sayuri. Oh, I'm not sure if that's the correct one. Hot red outfit. Hope you like find me. A red outfit. Got it. You hope it fails? Don't curse us like that. I try so hard. After all that effort. A mother's touch. Sayuri might be here already. Oh. Shit, I think it's a failure. A red outfit, she said. Is that her?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is that woman really Sayuri? Sounded a lot younger over... Oh no. Oh no. No. Shit. I think that's the mother of the girl we were flirting with. Who am I kidding? That's not her. There's no way a woman that old has that voice. Huh? Hold on a second. Maybe it's Sayori's mom? Fuck. This could be it. She might be Sayori's mom. I said I'd meet her. Better introduce myself. Oh, don't give us the heartbeat. Well, yeah. He walked right past her. I'm up close. She's even older. Are you Kiryu-san? Oh no. Didn't even meet the girl. He's already meeting the parents. Yes. Yes, I am. May I ask if you're Sayori's mother? Oh, Kiryu-san. I love your sense of humor already. Oh god, no, it's her. It's me, Sayori. I told you to call me Sayori-chan, remember? Ah! I see. What's wrong? Why did you suddenly get so stiff and formal with me? I was taught to respect my elders, ma'am. Oh, don't be silly. I'm no older than, say, an older sister to you. Sister? You could be my mother, lady. Shall we then? Excuse me? Where are we going? Somewhere. Nice. A nice place? Oh god, we lost our health. That almost killed us. Au revoir, my telephone boy toy. Just got used and abused and then discarded. This never happened. This never happened. Okay, let's not, you know, let's not do that for a bit. It almost killed us. Okay, we're gonna have to grab 2 of our sushi out of the phone booth. Here we go. There we go. Oh right, we have to get rid of that gun. And to save it because we cleaned it up. Okay. So for the time being, we're going to have to, you know, not deal with that. Oh, hello random person that we hired a while back. That's the Pleasure King's goon, I believe. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I literally used the guy to beat another guy. Okay, so the dating sequence has been a bust. We still have a one mission up top. I think that's the last mission. Can you do? Oh yeah, we can do it as many times as we want. So it's color coded. There's 3 colors: white, green, and blue. The outfit the girl is wearing in the background when you're trying to raise her up on the phone determines what category she is in. Each category has 3 girls. 1 is a success story for each category, and there's 2 failures for each category. And the catch is that there's a way of telling who's who if you can recognize the voices of the girls talking, but I can't. So yeah. Or are you asking me to do it again? You know, for reasons. Because you want me to do it again. You'll be lucky this time. Okay, I'll do it this time. Since you asked so nicely, let's go get Kiryu's girlfriends. No, actually, there is a benefit to doing this. It's completely cosmetic, but if you successfully clear each category, you can actually invite them to dates on games like karaoke, darts, and other such stuff that's scattered throughout the game, which is kind of a funny thing to say. You'll be lucky this time, you can feel it. No, he won't be lonely, that's the big thing. I'll show you your boot. Fingers crossed you meet someone special. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. That was our good luck charm for today. Let's pray that Kiryu finally gets a girl. See that? Mushy mush. Okay, I think that's either blue or white. I can't tell. Lovely voice. Blue, it's blue.
またまたうまいですね。どんな体型してるの？
What's my body type? Lean and bust. Oh shit, I missed it. Yeah, I know which one we're shooting. Fuck! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, there you are. Yes! Skin of her teeth with that one.
男らしいんですね。
Sound really manly. Okay. Describe your body.
どんな体型をしているんだ。
スタイルですか？
Do you know when I was younger, I used to have a hard time getting that? My reaction skills are a lot worse.
痛くしないでくださいよ。あれ、私何を言ってるんだろう。もう変なこと聞かないでくださいよ。
そうだな。
Okay, looks like she's short-haired as well. What would she want to hear? You're gassy. Classy's the bottom there. Missed it. Oh, you're cheeky. Oh, you're cheeky. I'm starting to get rushy. Okay, we got it.
育ちが良さそうだな。
なんか嬉しいです。甘えさせてくれますか？
もうこんな時間。
Would you take good care of me? Sure I would. Buy you breakfast and everything.
甘えてくれ。
本当に甘えちゃいますよ。
そうだな。
What should I ask her about? Young baby ferrets? That's actually a really good topic. Your best feature? Be mature, that one. Got it.
チャームポイントはどこだ？
髪が綺麗だねって言われて嬉しかったです。
Oh, I don't have a bad feeling about this.
いきなりすぎるか。どんな顔をしているんだ？
I don't have a bad feeling about this.
顔ですか？
顔小さいねって言ってもらえることはあります。髪はショートなんですけど、男の人って長い方が好きな人多いですよね。あなたはショートの子どう思いますか？
そうだな。
I'm tiny. It's destiny. Shit. Got it.
運命を感じるな。
Oh, who knows? Daisy will be so fucking hard.
彼女からはどう呼ばれたいんですか？
Supreme leader.
あだ名だな。
I wish Supreme Leader was an acceptable answer.
そうだな。
Something nice. I'm quite popular. Bet you like poplars. Bet you're popular. This one right here.
モテるだろう。
全然モテないですよ。
Just a little. Okay, we did it. A perfect run.
合わないか。
今からですか？
私も会いたいですドキドキしてきちゃいましたでもすっごい楽しみですじゃ
So,
あ後で会いましょう
I have my doubts about this. But it's a 1 in 3 chance we finally actually have a chance of getting a date. Love! Okay. We can meet in front of the theatre. Sure. I'll see you there. My name is Kiryu, by the way. And I'm... Oh, no! No! No, it's the first one. It's the first one. What will you be wearing? Blue today. Hair short. Don't forget, okay? I think we failed. Oh, I'm fairly confident we failed. Why do I get the feeling I've heard that name before? You did! Wait. He's not here? Oh, thank God. Oh, God, no. Oh. Could it be? Yes. It's you, my silly willy-nilly. Hmm? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not her again. You were missing this, huh? Couldn't resist me. No. I've just made a terrible mistake. God, she has the chin to end all chins. Oh, I forgot how coy you are. So adorable. Let's not waste any time, sweetie boo. We'll get somewhere nice or natural. And oh, so naughty. I failed you. Awa! Awa! You betrayed me, Awa. Why must Kiryu suffer, Awa? See you later, telephone boy. Feel like I lost something important. Again. The rose bed at the telephone club has its thorns. I sat through that and everything. You suffered with us. Only the suffer with us. Oh God, no, I'm going the other way. Ooh. You don't like this game. It has a way of breaking your heart, I'll admit to that. If I knew some of the cues, I could actually sabotage the date before we even get to it. And then try for... Fuck. You know what? Fuck it, pocket change. I need to vent a little. Okay. Wow. Okay. Good night. This game is absolutely fantastic, though. Yeah, straight up murder. But they get up. Okay, down. Well, we got quite a bit of money. Can we invest in ourselves? Oh, it cost 100k. They're up nowhere, but they somehow get it. Yeah. You should see it. We have guns and everything. Crazy game. I missed out on the other wacky stuff too. Yeah, we had to take over like half the businesses in town. And the story's kind of, that story's on hold for a second. Also, we have to visit the store again. Okay. I see 2 things we have to pick up. First, you. And then you. Okay, now we can dislocate their shoulders. Both of them. Okay, this way. We need to go back to the shop to manage our real estate. We have like 3/4 of what's available done. Putting aside this, I actually highly recommend this game to a lot of people because the game has 2 settings at all times. The main story is this extremely deep and riveting action, criminal drama with an excessive amount of emotions. But all the side story is just batshit insane, crazy nonsense. So it's like the best of every world in this game, but it's also jankily put together. So much pointless fun. Like literal pointless fun, like 90% of it. Like we did a mission to win a cooked turkey, but instead we got our hands on a live chicken, and instead of cooking the chicken, we decided to keep it and hire it as a manager for our regions. In fact, I'll introduce you. Where are you? Here? No, am I in the right location? No, it's down there. It's the blue. Here we go. There's the sprint button. I was looking for the sprint button for a while now. Uh-oh. Oh, a new employee. Yo, Kiryu-kun, how have you been? Hey, Kasuga. You're not sticking your neck where it doesn't belong again, do you? I get around. I do what I do. Business as usual, huh? What brings you here? I want to ask a favor, Kiryu-kun. As part of my research for an upcoming article, I'd like to help you with your biz. Sorry, why was I saying keep? What? My business? We're short on people, so I appreciate the help. Boss. That's great. Thanks. I'll work hard for me pay. Okay, so he's now a manager. Okay, you can stay there. Wait a minute. Pay? You want a salary? Oh, chill out. I do pretty good work if I do say so myself. Fine. Welcome aboard. Wait, thanks for having me. Nepotism. Okay. Little twirl. Okay, there's the payout. No one to challenge us because we are awesome. Okay, as you see right there, our manager is called Nugget. Nugget is a chicken we won in a bowling game. We were supposed to get a fried turkey, but we got a chicken called Nugget. He's now a manager. He's employed. He makes money. He makes more money than me. Nugget is a beast. Plus, he manages the pleasure district surprisingly well. I'll also like to point out the pun with that. You know, the chicken who happens to be the pleasure king.
じゃりんじゃりん稼ぐぜ。
Okay. So normally I employ the boss and security of the region that I took over. But you only get the security of the pleasure region and the boss goes into hiding. So I had to put someone in charge, so I made Nugget the boss. Nugget does a good job, all things considered. Nugget's awesome. Da 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 la da 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 da. Nugget does deserve a raise. Nugget deserves several raises, but the game won't let me give Nugget a raise. If I could, I'd give Nugget so many raises. He does such a good job. Okay, we have to get up to the hotel district. Wow. Oh yeah, you have been really unfortunate now that I think about it. You have literally shown up when we were doing all the really sus stuff. Yes, you somehow missed all the action-packed sections. All of them. The mysterious crime ring, the drink with our friend that ended up being threatened by our former boss and beating up a bunch of thugs in an alleyway. You missed all that. But you got to meet Nugget, so it's okay. Nugget is life. Nugget is love. Nugget is Nugget. Okay, we'll save it here. Oh shit, I think we were supposed to talk, memorize something. Okay, no, I think I'm wrong. Oh, this mission! Okay. He looks so similar. No, maybe not, but still. Oh, she's gone. Maybe it is her, but I could be wrong. What's this guy up to? Okay, sorry. I did not plan this. I did not plan this, but I promise you, this is not what it looks like. I promise you. Is it her or not? I can't tell.
Oi.
Hey, what are you up to? Who are you? You startled me. Who am I doesn't matter. What do you think you're doing spying on that girl? You better not be stalking her. Stalking her? Oh, no. Not of the sort. I was just keeping an eye on the girl out of paternal instincts. Paternal instincts? Oh, she's your girl? Well, that's where things get murky. I can't really be sure whether she's my daughter or not. What do you mean? Got it. They haven't seen your daughter in years. Yeah, it's been 15 years since my divorce. And my visitation rights were denied. That's a long time. Why did you get divorced? I hate to admit it, but the business I was running back then went under. My company was doing well, nothing spectacular, but it provided a steady income. But I got complacent and failed to see the market turning. When losses started to mount, I kept plowing borrowed money into the failing business, convinced I could turn it around. Eventually, I found myself drowning in debt. My wife must have had enough of my obstinate pride. She walked out with her daughter, Natsumi. I see. After that, I did everything I could to redeem myself. I took every job available. I bowed before anyone could help. Thankfully, the booming economy lifted my fortunes. Now I earn enough money to live without any worry or want. Good to hear. If they saw me now, my wife and Natsumi might be willing to give me another chance. I have no way to contact them. Then, recently, I found a girl who was the spitting image of Natsumi when she was a child, but grown up. I see. So she's the hostess you were watching. Yeah, exactly. 15 years ago, Natsumi was 5 years old. She'll be around this girl's age now. If it's not too late, I want to see my girl Natsumi again. I want to talk with her and eat together, like we used to. I want to be called Daddy again. The problem is, I'm not sure if she really is Natsumi or not. My doubts are keeping me from taking the next step. The girl who might be your daughter is a hostess, isn't she? Why don't you just go to the club and ask her in person? If it were that easy, I wouldn't be suffering like this. Whether that girl is my daughter or a stranger, I need to be emotionally prepared for the fallout. I can't do anything until I know for certain. Well, you'll never meet your daughter by doing nothing. I was hoping you could help with that. Can you go to her club and figure out whether or not she's my daughter? How the f am I supposed to know that? Me? Yes. You understand the situation, and you look to be a man familiar with these kinds of nighttime establishments. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Of course. I'll foot the club charges. Just think of it as a free night out. Well, please help me see my daughter. He's not even sure if she's really his daughter. But he is hurting, and he's willing to pay for it. What should I do? Obviously, we help. Fine, I'll do it. Because, you know, I'm nosy like that. Fine, I'll do it. I'll check if she's your daughter or not. You will? Thank you so much. Kidding. If it happens again, I'm never coming back. Unfortunately, Kiryu's story is filled with a surprising amount of that. There's two characters whose stories they swap between as the game progresses. This story seems to have a lot... Kiryu's side has a lot of silly side stories. But Majima's side has a lot of really serious stories about love, betrayal, and being taken advantage of. And falling in love, protecting children, making friends with unseemly people. It's actually a lot more emotionally charged than Kiryu's side of the story. But it is what it is. I don't actually care, please don't. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I know you were kidding when you wrote kidding in brackets. I understand. Now let's hope I don't find 6 more stories. They're related to trying to get laid. You will. Thank you so much. I'm Kiryu. Kiryu-san. My name is Misumi. Thanks for your help. Please accept this. Oh, we got 10k. That's none. The girl who looks like my daughter uses the name Raika. At the club, please use that money to request her. Since Awa missed it, that was a genuine moment. They could have found love through writing on a stall. Oh yes! There were two people who were talking to each other and getting to know each other, and they were doing back to forth messages in the toilet stall. And like we keep going back to it to kind of find the next line of message. So we go to do a meetup with her, but it turns out there was a bunch of thugs there trying to attack and steal from us. We beat up the thugs, but we learned that it was an unrelated con. They were doing a stall with a billboard. They were doing a con with a billboard, while we were talking to a girl in the toilet stalls. It turns out that as Majima gave up and walked away, we actually see the girl and the description she gave in the stall about the flower she was wearing, standing just a few meters to the side. Like, she was literally maybe 7-8 meters down the lane to the left, but he just walked forward and completely missed her. Just by the skin of his teeth, he missed love. And keep in mind, that's his dilemma. His dilemma is that he's trying desperately to rejoin the Yakuza, but he's also in a position where he could finally put it all behind him and start a family, live a good life. And this game is all, his side story is all about the good and the bad of, you know, and the desperation of people who have a family or want to start a family, and the limits people would go to and the stuff they'd surmount just to protect the people they love. And all of it is it kind of reflects his growing desires as well through the story, but that is also in direct conflict with his passion, which is to rejoin the Yakuza. And it's really, really important, I feel. A lot that his side quests really flesh him out. Finding someone through a Batman install. How could I fall for that? And he was so close. Like the little girl, he was it that started calling him daddy because what was it? She'd always hang out in front of the crane game shop, and we just go in, grab her one of those toys out the crane games and give it to her. And we learn through her that her father is kind of out of the picture, and she gets teased a lot for not having a dad, and she imagines that someone who, you know, treats her well and gives her toys like that would be a father figure. And unfortunately, it kind of reaches this point where we find out that some thugs are trying to, some Yakuza are hassling the mother because she's in debt, and they wanted to sell her and the daughter off to prostitution. So you step in and beat the crap out of him to kind of push the story along. That's kind of how their story ended, actually. But I also felt that that was like an unfortunate one, because they never actually resolved the issue with her having a debt. It was pretty insane. They got her on the interest fees, I'd like to add. She paid off the debt, but she owed interest. You know, hidden interest. The girl who looked like my daughter used to use the same name, Rika, at the club. Please use the money to request her. Okay, got it. Thank you so much for doing this. There's a lot of really awesome stuff like that. There's still silly things like talking to the guy who has the portable phone handbag thing. All just so you can unlock a save feature. Welcome. Would you like to request a particular hostess? Yeah. A girl named Rika. Rika-san, is it? I'll let her know. Hello? It's nice to meet you. Okay, so we're probably going to fuck up. That's how these things work. I'm Rika. Thank you for coming today. Sure. So, do you notice he has a blemish on her lip? Wonder if that's going to be a thing later, or is that just, you know, happenstance? So this is the girl who might be Misumi's daughter. Close up. She does kind of resemble Misumi. I'm sorry. Have we met before? Oh, no. This is the first time. Or the time he got assaulted by a granny. The granny was horrifying. Powerhouse, that one. Oh, no. This is the first time. My name's Kiryu. Oh, that's a relief. Please don't scare me like that, Kiryu-san. What's a relief? I didn't even remember your face, Kiryu-san. I got nervous because I thought maybe I forgot a returning customer. It's okay. We haven't met before. But then, why did you request me?
Nani?
Huh? You asked me by my name, so it must mean you knew about me, right? Where did you hear about me? Why did you request me? Or the time Majima accidentally raised up the father of the girl he was pretending to be dating? That was something else. She's not going to let this go. I have to avoid making her sus. I can't tell her someone who might be her dad asked me to talk to her. What should I say? I heard about you from a friend. He told me there's a real cute and charming girl named Rika at the club. Oh, I see. It makes me happy to hear that. Who's your friend? You better be extra nice when he comes again. Who? Well, he's just part of a big group. Oh god, I fucked up. Oh yes, go me. Guess I got a reputation to live up to. Oh, thank god. She fell for it. Alright, if she doesn't take you, I will. Yeah, he was really into us. Good. Rika's feeling more motivated. Come to think about it. Doesn't really help me at all. Rika, how long have you been doing this sort of work? Not very long. I started after I turned 20 this last summer. So it'll be around 6 months. 20, huh? Misumi's daughter, Natsumi. Should be around 20. Could this girl really be the one? Ryu-san? What line of work are you in? I currently worked in debt collecting and real estate. Oh, you're quite versatile. Speaking of real estate, I'm thinking of moving. Maybe I can ask you for advice. Oh, you want to move? Yeah. My room is too small. Might be able to use this to find out more about her. Roommates. We have to ask about roommates. Do you have any roommates? Or do you live alone? There's 2 of us. I live with my mother. Oh. We're putting it together. Oh. You and your mom, huh? Oh, nice. We've been in the same one-room apartment since I was a kid. I'm an adult now, and the room is too small for the 2 of us. That's why we're considering a bigger place. I guess it. I live in a one-room apartment too. It'll be stifling for 2 people to be cooped up in there. That's how it is for us, Kiryu-san. There's a good place to go for up for rent nearby. You let me know. Sure, I will. You lived with her mother since childhood. Maybe, just maybe, you could really be the one. We'll get one more piece of evidence that points to Rika's being Misumi's daughter. Father's not around? My father? To be honest, I don't remember him very well. You don't? No. My parents divorced when they... Okay, that's 3 pieces saying yes. My mother left him and took me with her. I never saw my father since. Now, I can't even remember what he looked like. What caused their divorce? I think my dad's business failed. I heard he was in a lot of debt too. Okay, there we go. He divorced over her father's death. That matches Misumi's story. How long ago was that? How old were you? I was 5 at the time, so I think 15 years ago. 5 years old. 15 years ago. That settles it. Rika is Misumi's daughter. She is Natsumi. Kiryu-san, why are you asking me these things? Let's lighten up the mood. Rika, there's someone I want you to meet. Ah? Oh. Your father. My dad? Oh, how? Would you come with me? Just trust me. Okay. Okay, she put a lot of trust into a guy who just showed up on her doorstep. Come with me to meet this random guy in the middle of nowhere. My father is really here in Kamaroko. Yeah. He's been hoping to see you for a long time. Where is he? He should be somewhere around here. There he is. Yeah.
Oi.
Hey, I brought your daughter. Kiryu-san. Is my daughter really there? Let her see your face. Father? I can't. I can't see my daughter. What? I'm too ashamed to face her. I'm sorry, Kiryu-san. After all, I asked you to help me. You even brought my girl to me, but I can't. Father, it's okay. Doesn't matter anymore. Please, look at me. I don't remember much, but let's talk like we used to when I was little. Rika has to beg to leave the club for this. You owe it to her to at least let her get a good look at you. Kiryu-san, I was refusing to face reality again. Just like 15 years ago. When I turned a blind eye to my business doom and sank my debts and paid for it with my family. But I'm not going to run anymore. I'm going to face reality. I'm going to see my daughter. Hello, Natsumi. Huh? Who's that?
Nani?
Huh? You're Natsumi, aren't you? My daughter? No, I'm Rika. Pardon? Isn't Rika just a stage name? No, it's my real name. I didn't want to put up a false front, even for work. Oh, wow. Dangerous. Wait, what now? So, that means you're not my daughter, boss. Oh, stranger? A hit and a miss. A hit and a miss. Our backgrounds are so similar, Misumi. It's almost like fate or something that we met. The story just matched too much, way too much. Right? Strange, but true. Rika-chan, you look just like my daughter. I see her in you. What she looked like when she was 5 isn't anything to go on, though. Misumi-san, you're so silly. I couldn't find my daughter, but I got to know you, Rika-chan. This is even better. Oh, God.
Oi.
Hey, Misumi. Is this what you wanted?
Hey.
No worries, Kiryu-san. What life if you can't enjoy it? Oh, this is for the trouble I put you through. Goddess of Children's Amulet. Oh, you definitely don't deserve that. Oh, waiter. Bring the most expensive drink you have to Rika over here. Yay, thank you, Misumi-san. Oh, stop it. I forbid you to call me anything so formal, Misumi-chan. Daddy! Call me Daddy! Oh, I'll call you whatever you like, Daddy. Say that again, please. Once more. Daddy. Waiter! Bring us a fruit platter, quick! Oh... There's more than one kind of daddy, I guess. Try not to think about it. Try not to think about it. That ended worse than I thought it would. And exactly how I thought it would, actually, which is probably worse. Okay, for the love of God, please let that be the last horn dog fucking... You know what the worst part is? He's obviously going to try and bang her. You know, the girl that looks like his daughter. Same age as his daughter. Face it, huh? Oh, it's some sort of face, alright.
Yakuza missions.
It's very sus. Like, all the worst of relationships is just happens to be dumped on Kiryu's story. Everyone's just horny. Kiryu's the only one that wants a relationship, but everyone's just horny. Constantly. Like, if Kiryu was in Majima's position, he would have so many families right now. Let's bring it out to sus. Don't worry, it's my face. Oh, right, we're back into the real story. Kiryu was framed for the murder of someone that owed money. But this is him coming back to the crime scene. Oh. Why are you here?
Tachibana.
Why was he here?
なんでここに？
警察が調べ尽くした現場です。もう真犯人につながるような証拠は残っていませんよ。
Timing is against you, Awa. Timing is against you.
うちの情報
Good luck in whatever you're doing.
クゼを洗いました。もしクゼがあなたをはめた黒幕であれば、ここでの殺しのために殺し屋を雇ったはずです。ですが、クゼの周りにそういう動きはありませんでした。
どういうことだ？
つまり、あなたに殺しの濡れ衣を着せた黒幕が、おそらくクゼじゃありません。
So basically, maybe one day you'll finally catch us and actually watch a nice chunk of really awesome story. Thank you, Awa. Good luck and enjoy whatever it is you're doing. Bye. Have fun.
そのためだけにあんたはここに。
ええ。ですがご心配なく、私はカムロ町から姿を消しはしません。堂島組がうちの動きに気づくまで、少し時間がかかると思っていましたが、それでも想定の範囲内です。
その割に小田は淡くってだな。
小田さんにもまだ伝えてないことですが、実はこの殻の一粒の所有者を見つけました。
え？
訳あってまだ接触はできていません。ですが、その人物をうちが抑え、殻の一粒を手に入れれば、堂島組は我々に土地を売ってほしいと頭を下げることになる。この土地の価値はそれだけの力を生むんです。ですから桐生さん、あなたにはそれまでの間、死なずにいていただきます。
So he just came out of hiding just to tell us to stay alive.
殻の一粒の持ち主はいつ抑えられるんだ？
1日ください。ただし他言無用です。たとえ相手が錦山さんや柏木さんであっても。
Back to the phone game, no, don't say that.
俺は堂島組に狙われずに済むんだがな。
Yeah, he's taking a big gamble here on this.
私はこんなところにのこのこ顔を出したりしませんよ。明日連絡します。どうかそれまで堂島組から生き延びてください。桐生さん。
All I can do now is wait for word from Tachibana. Better head home and lie low.
Oi.
Oh there, buddy. Oh, who's this? Not so fast. Who's this? Remember you. Time to just waltz past with a word. You want through here? You gotta pay the toll. Oh, that is just unnerving. That is a serial killer if I've ever seen one. Shakedown? Feel bad for the guy, but I can't really afford to get involved right now.
Oi.
Come here or something, Blondie. You don't want to get hurt. Let's see some cash. Oh, if you insist. Just be sure you pick it all up. Huh? Huzzah! Huh? Whoa! It's money! Right on. I've never seen so much dough in one place. Oh, hey! I had my hands on that one. Keep your grimy mitts off my dough. Shut up and move your freaking leg. Oh, my. Peasants truly are a sordid loss. Oh ho! Did you want some of my money as well? No. Then I shall be on my merry way. Till next time. Cheers!
Oi.
Hold up. You always throw wads of cash just to clear the road like that? But of course. Why? At the point you cough up... What was it? At the point you cough up the money, it's no different from getting mugged. Oh, I suppose commoners just can't understand. Excuse me? You see, and you're not wealthy, but obscenely rich. Physical capacities like dust just accumulate. Gets in the way, really. That was loose change. I won't miss it. On the other hand, having my precious time wasted by base ruffians like this is a serious loss. If I can buy that time back with a coin, why, I'd pay as much as it takes. Buying time, literally. Precisely so. Why not give it a try if you're so curious?
Yeah.
You want to try? Let fly with a grey whopping wad of cat welts.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I wouldn't. I'm just not in that big of a rush, honestly. Oh? Truly? Have you never been out on a stroll and felt the other pedestrians were in your way? Not ever? Well, sure, I guess a few times. Oh, you see? Then give it a try right now. I'm sure you'll see the thrill of sending those humans hurdles scattering. Sure. I don't have that much cash to burn on a whim. Not to worry. I'll be your financier this one time. It's a special gift. You need focus only on enjoying the rush of flinging cash confetti. Okay, deal. If you're really going to pay for it, I'll give it a go. Press box while walking around the city to take a handful of your money and fling it in the air. Anyone nearby will flock to the cash to grab what you can. Keep in mind the next time you're in a hurry. Use it to attract the women behind you. On narrow streets and alleys, you'll often find your way completely blocked by punks eager for a fight. Walking around them and simply isn't an option in these situations. Distracting them with a mountain of cash, however, is. They'll literally leap at the chance to fill their pockets. Give it a try. Now simply strut right past them while they're busy scrambling over each other to pick it all up. Power. The power! By judiciously wasting money, you can buy your way out of the most unnecessary conflicts. Keep in mind, the next time you're in a hurry. So we unlocked the power of money. Oh, truly magnificent money blasting. For a moment, I completely forgot you were merely another plebeian. If that's what being rich is like, honestly, I can't say it feels very good to waste it like that. Perhaps. But aren't there times where you're far too hurried to be embroidered in the petty squaddles of the underclass? That's not... Okay, yeah. Right? Really? Whoever said time is money is an utter buffoon. Time is far more precious resource. It's finite. Fair enough. I can see a weird sort of logic to that. Then I've made my case. Take my advice. If you're ever in danger of being dragged into a meaningless fight, just let loose with a heaping help of legal tender. So, you're clearly loaded, but how you earn all that? Oh, I take you a case of money fever, huh? Maybe. I'm just thinking it'd be convenient if there was a quick way to make some extra money. Common senses tell me that's crazy to wish for, but might as well ask. Oh, but there is. Seriously? The very epitome of high risk, high return. It's been my golden goose, and now I dine on diamonds foie gras. It being Head for the theatre street if you're truly a man of means. You'll find your way from there. What am I looking for? Oh, you'll know it when you see it. A paradise exclusively reserved for the upper echelons of wealth and taste. Though naturally, that isn't my only source of income. I've quite the first portfolio. Or should I say we, put most of our capital to work in a certain system that gives rise to considerable profit. Pyramid scheme. If you wish to hear more about that as well, drop by Vincent. You'll find me there most of the time. Vincent. Got it. This has been the most stimulating use of my time. Ta-ta. The power of the schmeckle. Yeah. Tachibana may have new intel tomorrow. That doesn't mean everything can be over then. I should tuck away as much cash as I can, so I'm ready for whatever comes. He said I'd find a way to make big money on Theatre Square. Worth a look. Yep, over here. Give me a second. There we go. That right there. So there's two answers here. My guess is that the pyramid scheme is at the Vincent because that's where he's at. And I'm going to assume whatever's over here is probably underground gambling. Yeah, if I get my organs stolen, I'll be mighty miffed. I got a trophy for it, and I successfully told those guys to fuck off. The rich guy said I should go to Theatre Square if I want to make big money. I'm waiting all day for this. Excuse me, my good man. Yeah. Right this way, sir. Beyond the door. We'll save it just in case something weird happens. But I think I know what's beyond that door. Mr. Libido! What's taking her? Come on, come on.
Oi.
You. What are you doing here? Hey, buddy. What's it look like I'm here? I'm doing. I'm waiting for my date. I met her through a telephone club. Oh, really? Nice. She's late, though. It's already been half an hour. What's taking her? Anyway, are you getting any... lately? That's not what I'm here for. Not everyone's like you. Kidding? And what are you doing in the Kamaroko? The land of sexy ladies.
Nani?
Is it? Duh. Let's see. For example, there's a girl who calls the telephone club who sounds really flirty. I'll do anything for a date with a girl like that. Maybe I'll look for her if I feel like it. I found at least 2 women who would definitely go jump your rod. What wouldn't I give to get my hands on a video of a girl like her? I'd keep it under lock and key and treasure it forever and ever and ever. Good God. Get out of the way. Heh. Enjoy your stay. Where does that door go? What does the fox say? What's in the door? There's definitely something behind us. Sorry, pal. That's not open to you. I saw you let a guy in. In there. You think I'd come right out and say it? Well, let's just say it's a paradise for men. A place where dreams come true. A place where dreams come true. Yes, a real-life wonderland. Got you interested, huh? It does make me curious. What do I have to do to get in? Yeah. I'm the decider, actually. I say who comes in. Infinite calorie mates? God, I want some calorie mates now. You want in? You gotta win my approval. Ha! Alright. So what I need to do to impress you? This place is a paradise for the wealthy. You don't have the bread, you can't afford the dessert. I have to see that you got enough cash to make a splash. Not only that, I want to see that you got the balls to do it with style. You prove that to me, I'll let you in. You use your noggin and figure it out. A paradise for the wealthy. This is definitely the place the crazy rich guy was talking about. So I have to show this guy I have money to burn, and the willingness to burn it. Let me show you the specialty of those above the common folk. What do you think you're doing? Have you lost your mind? Just showing you that I got the cash to burn. I'm not afraid to set it on fire. Wow. Never saw I see a guy literally toss money onto the pavement. You got a screw loose. I like the cut of your jib. So, you can come in. Right this way. Through the power of wasting money, we gain access to paradise. Maybe it's a good thing that Awa left for the rest of the stream. It's the office arena of the JCC Japanese Catfight Club. Sexy little vixens scrap it out on the arena, filled with beauty and ugly, and men bet big wages on the winner. That's what this place is about. A feast for the eyes, and exciting chances to double the fun of making money, laying bets. A pleasure paradise for men. I call this, and that's what it is. Not exactly subtle, not entirely refined, but who cares? Not me. Oh, here. Take this back. It's yours. Oh. What's this? The cash you burn was a real joy to watch it floating around, so I scooped it all back up for you. Use it to have fun in here, pal. Good luck to you. Yeah. I think he called us on us not having a whole lot of money. He said you knew what was behind the door. I may have been here once or twice. Catfights, huh? Never expected to find that going on in Kamaroko. What a gaudy place. But I bet I can make money here, even with the risks. It's worth a shot. Go. Yeah, we're here for the money, I promise. Catfights are high risk, high return. But if you play it right, it feels like a turn at hefty profit. I got a new way to make big bucks. But I really need now with some sleep and time to rest up for tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it. Now, I'm going to go in here, and we're going to have one run of this, and then we're going to push the story a little bit more. Where the fuck did you come from? Welcome to Japan Catfight Club, sir! In the catfight tournament, 8 contestants vie for victory. Place your bet on the one you think you win. The payout depends on the odds and the wager amount. There are 2 ways to bet. Bet on the contestant you think will win the tournament. Predict the winner of each match in the tournament. In the second case, there is a set fee to participate. You can decide whether to take part in it or not. fucking rock, paper, scissors and button mashing. Prometheus, Bimbo. Keep in mind that whatever your character does, a special move or not, depends on the outcome of rock, paper, scissors. Okay, we're just going to wing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for...
I don't know. They've overinvested in mini games and it's fucking awesome. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wow. Off to a powerful start. Oh. Instant counter. I'm going with scissors. Yes! Oh! Yes! Down she goes! Should I gamble on it? Come on! Come on! Come on! No! Ooh! No, I'm going to gamble on... Yes! Yes! Okay, going with scissors. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh shit! Oh! Damn it! We're still in. Oh, Jesus, that was a combo and a half. She's still going. She's still going. Jesus! Yes! It's over! Oh!
Win.
That was the first round. So, Universe versus Sayuri. Oh, why do I know that name? Oh. Well, so she must have an opener special skill or something. Geez, scissors, paper. We're going to go with paper. Her strength seems to be rock, so she's probably going to lean into it. Oh! Oh! Holy! Yeah, she seems to leaning entirely into ooh. Oh, is this a full combo? Okay. Once more. Oh! Done. The office lady beats the crap out of the sexy nurse. Okay, Francesca is our next opponent.
This is the final match of Cat Fight. Are you ready? Let's rock and roll, baby.
Oh my god, Francesca's wearing nothing. She's probably a powerhouse. Oh, she's balanced. Oh no, she's balanced. She could be anything. Fuck. Oh! Oh, she bodied us. She did scissors last time. Let's see if she rotates. Oh, scissors, paper. Oh no. Ooh. Oh. Scissors, paper. She's probably going to do rock. Counters. Okay, scissors, paper, rock. She's going to go with scissors again. She's going to do a simple rotation. Hold it. Oh, I missed it. Scissors, paper. Okay. Please, 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 no, 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 no. Ah! Last second. No. Oh, that's a full combo. We're done. And finish it with a punch. Hello, Crazy Dread. How are you? Jen, Momo, Fran. This is going to be a tough one. It was. I had everything. I just missed. I failed on the button mash. Oh. How are you? Ooh. Jesus. The suplex into a combo. Yeah, it was savage. That was fun though. Thank you for your patronage. Please come again. That was fun though. Okay. Let's go and push the story a little bit more. I did say I would. God, I feel a little sweaty after that. Jesus. So the best girls are Jen, Momo, and Fran. And we just got absolutely bodied by one of the best girls. Okay, that's good to know. That was fun though. I can't get over that. Oh. Feel exhausted. Okay. God. Oh. You need to check the info on the bottom to see who's in a good mood. Sounds like this is going to be a very involved system. Which means it's going to be fantastic. Oh, sunshine sticker. Chiban is supposed to get in touch tomorrow, but am I really supposed to just sit here until then? There may still be something I can do. I'll hit the streets for info in the morning. It's fair to expect the family will be looking for me. And if they find me, they're not getting around there's no getting around the fight. They'll be coming at me with guns blazing. Probably literally. I'll make sure I'm ready before things go down. Anything left I should do before hitting the sack? We'll call it a night because we are fully geared up. Getting some sleep now. Now is part of being ready for tomorrow. Oh. It sounds like the cat club is going to be really involved. Oh, here we go.
夜明けだ。桐生は立花を渡さねえって腹です。堂島の親父につなげ。
Oh God.
親父、阿野です。例の件ですが、やっぱり桐生は始末します。奴は立花おりませんでした。堂島組に義理書いたけじめはきっちりつけさせます。ええ。では。構いませんよね。久世の兄貴。わざわざ俺に聞く必要もねえだろう。この一件はお前の仕切りだ。俺は兵隊として働くだけだ。そう言わんでくださいよ、兄貴。俺はきっちり筋道通してやってるつもりですよ。それについて風間組にもご理解いただけますよね。
We're gonna alert since you had too much fun. Has been fun. 4 hour. 4 hour.
元はといや、桐生は風間の頭が拾ってきたわけです。堂島組でそのガキ始末すんのに。
I'm pretty sure the most emotional scene in the game is going to be coming up soon. Or one of them.
振ってもらわなきゃ筋が通らねえ。違いますか？
いえ。おっしゃる通りです。
だったらそろそろ始めましょうよ。そうだな。
I'm eating crackers. Slightly stale crackers. No butter. Just dry. Oh.
奴は簡単にはぶち殺さねえ。生け捕りにして俺の前に出す。
On your knees. Oh, oh. What are you going to do, my friend? Okay. We're going to look into the case while I wait for Tachibana to get in touch. I should stick to places where a lot of people are around. And even then, I should be ready to run into Dojima's men at any moment. Okay, yeah. We're in with the action now. Interesting. I haven't got a mission yet. A dialogue box over their head. I'll ignore them. Oh! They're dodging my family. This way is way too dangerous. I need to find another house. La da da. Totally not me. I'm totally not here right now. Nope. It can't be me. Okay. There's more Dojima's men. I assume we're going to be pushed into the loss. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Not even remotely, my friends. Hey, Corey. Is Fluff scarier than Yakuza? A, yes. B, definitely. C, most definitely. No, just... No, not that scary. I haven't done anything scary. I think. Yeah, I'm 80% sure I haven't done anything scary. Why? Did I do something scary? Are you worried? Do I need to break your kneecaps? It's a different 7-foot-tall guy in a white suit. You're absolutely right. Not Kiryu. Absolutely not me. Sure, I've been to. I probably met your wife. Probably gave your kid candy. But it's not me. You know that. Look at those monstrous teeth. Okay, time to fist them, people. Almost done with attacking. God, I love the grapple skills on this guy. Uh-oh. Oh, how rare. The animations actually lined up that time. Umbrella. Someone's going to have a very unfortunate incident with this umbrella. Hello, my friends. Fucking walkie-talkies. Come here. Ow. Right, fuck it. We ran out of heat for some reason, so we can't umbrella the fuck out of them. It's okay though, we got this. I swear, I love the grapple skills. Oh, Oh, that didn't trigger the way I hoped it would. Oh. And... That was not the animation. Look at us aura forming right past them. The fact that I can just pick up a guy and just use him to beat another guy's absolutely hilarious to me. And another brain damage. Not out, but God, he wish he was. Done. I'm pretty sure I just ended a lot of lives there. And in the worst way too, those people are probably going to be fucked in their 80s. Oh, for fuck's sake! 30 seconds on top of everything. Come here. Okay, you're the last one. Come on. That's right. And done. Right. Fantastic. Oh, we don't have a run with this thing. We just kind of build up momentum. I swear, if he says 10 seconds. Oh, thank God. Yes! Okay. Okay, so far 30 seconds is a good enough time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ooh! And that did fuck all. Happy accidents, I guess. Oh. We actually got the flip. Okay. We're somehow keeping this together. Okay. Just keep bodying these people. Thank you. Give me a second. We need you. Really? The light guy is not doing a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Okay. And down. Sorry, little piggy. Oh, that was a little bit rough. Did I lose them? Pretty sure you left a trail of corpses along the way. There's too many of them. Uh-oh.
Yakuza に追われてるんでしょ?
Uh-huh.
そんな風に街歩き回ってたらまたすぐ見つかっちゃうよ。あんたさえよかったらちょっとうちの店に寄ってかない?
Oh.
うちの店ちょっと作りが特殊でさ、裏から下水道に降りていけるの。誰にも見られずにこの辺りから離れられる。
なんで俺を助ける？
あんたを追いかけてんのが堂島組だから、いつも偉そうにしてさ。そいつら好きなやつなんてこの町にはいないよ。
Honest, huh?
若いいい男が
I haven't found a single honest person in this town yet. That includes the kids.
まあ他に当てがあるならいいけど。
Being able to move under the ground will be huge. Can I trust her? This could be a trap, but I don't have many options. Just... Oh, here, okay.
じゃあこっち来て。もたもたしてると奴らに見つかっちゃうよ。
Mm-hmm. Whoa. Oh. Of course there's medicine on the ground. Sounds like they're setting us up for the next chunk of the game. Bet you there's a boss fight coming up.
確かにあんたの店は変わってる。こんなとこに出れんのか。
店の前のオーナーが堅気じゃなかったみたいね。何に怯えてたか知らないけど、こんな抜け道用意してさ。匂いは我慢して。
この先はどこまで繋がってる？
劇場広場の方に繋がってるみたい。わざわざ確かめたことはないの。でもどこかしら上に上がれる場所があるんだと思う。でなきゃ抜け道に使えないものね。今頃堂島組はうちの店の周りに集まってきてるだろうから、この道使ってうまく。
If this game was more fantastical than it is, I'd assume the sewer system would have poison and a giant alligator.
いつか街を自由に歩けるようになったら、今度は客として来る。
ごめんね。多分そんな日は来ない。
Definitely a trap. Who's here with the fucking bike? On a bike! Jesus! Jesus! What do you expect from someone who tried to pipe another guy in the sewers while on motorbike? Wasn't even a light glancing blow to the head, it was a full body shot. I'm gonna be honest, Kuze is one of my favorite characters, but only because he's so blatantly simple in his desires. You're right, Crazy. He really shouldn't. God, I love this guy. So detailed, too. Fucking love this. In the sewers, a crash bike, the only source of light. You guys literally beating the shit out of each other. It's fucking cinema right here. Let's get it fucking going. Come on, cuz. Show me some life. Oh, finally pushing back. Oh, you taunting little bitch. Oh, I must have pushed it. Come on, cuz. Not sure if you even got a real hit in at all this time. Oh, there it is. There we go. Wow, that was a one-sided beatdown. That was a one-sided beatdown. What the hell happened there?
さっきあんたが言った通り、俺は極道を張り続けなかった半端もんだ。風間のおやっさんはきっとそれを見抜いてたから、俺が極道になることを許さなかった。
That's an important detail.
本物の極道ってのは
They assume he was brought in by the guy. He just learned that's the opposite's true.
最後まで貫かせてもらう。あんたが何度俺の前に立ちふさがろうがな。
Yeah, some fucking balls right there. Get up as much as you want. I'm gonna put you back down. Every single time. We're still going. The hell?
待ってたぜキリア。やっぱクゼナ兄貴はしくじったな。
何をしてるんだあんた。
見れやわかんだろ。踊ってんだよ。なあ。
Everything going to shit and the guy's just still out dancing and gaming.
ゆうべはなんで電話してくれなかったんだよ。夜通しおめえからの電話待ってたんだぜ。何つまらなそうにしてんだ。おめえもこっち来て一緒に踊ろうぜキリア。
何を言ってるんだ。あんた俺を殺そうとしてんじゃなかったのか。用がねえなら行かせてもらう。あんたのお遊びに付き合うつもりはない。
まあ待てキリュウ。俺はおめえに感謝してんだよ。
お
感謝。
風間の頭にクゼの兄貴。俺にとっちゃ目の上の単行部だった二人を追い脅すきっかけを作ってくれた。ほんとおめえは俺にとって福の神だ。
But here you literally got him to climbing power.
おめえを心の底から助けてやりたいと思ったら。
Okay, what's your angle?
どうせここでだってもうおめえに逃げ場はねえ。話ぐらい聞いてったらどうだ。
And I swear this game is just so fucking ballsy. For so many different reasons.
話ってのは何なんだ。
いやよ、ついこの前おめえがクゼの兄貴と揉めた後ぐらいによ、ゴルフ行ってきてな。甲州カントリークラブ。すげえいいコースだったよ。
Okay, where's this going?
何の話だ。
おめえは知らねえかもしれねえが、ゴルフ場ってのは飯がうめえ。コース回った後のカレーとサウナ、あれ覚えちまったら世の中の他の遊びがバカらしくなるぐらいだ。
So you got taste of the highlight.
世間話を聞くつもりはねえ。
Oh wait, is this him confessing to being bored?
やっぱりおめえさん青いな。世の中関係ねえと思えるようなことが実は重要なことだったりするもんなのによ。まあいい。そのゴルフの帰り寄ってきたよ。おめえと錦山の実家に。
まさか
風間の頭が面倒を見てるって話だったから、さぞかし豪華なとこだと思ってたが、ありゃ犬小屋だな。ひまわりだったか。初老の園長さん、お元気だったよ。
お前、ひまわりに何したんだ。
まあ落ち着けって何もしてねえ。
Ah, yes.
風間の頭の関係者だっつって100万ぽっち小遣いやったら涙流して喜んでたよ。いい人だなあの園長。
阿波野、お前。
The subtle threats here.
自分のせいで何の罪もねえあの園
And now the
長
direct
を悲
threats.
しませるような真似したくねえだろ。
Oh, still a little subtle.
とまあそういうことだ。今おめえが生き延びたところで逃げ場所はどこにもねえんだよ。おめえの友人関係から住んでるアパート、行きつけのラーメン屋から育った場所まで全部調べやついたらまあ悪く思うな。昔から堂島組には役割があってな。組の絵描くのは風間組、喧嘩番長久世剣能会、面倒な事務方は渋沢組、そして俺は生涯、つまり脅したんだ。
He knows how to get what he wants.
俺はクゼとは違う。極道としての生き方なんざどうでもいいと思ってる。いい飯食っていいもん見つけていい車でぶっ飛ばす。たまには女もつまみ食いしながらな。俺にとっちゃ極道なんて職業はそういった人生を楽しむための手段に過ぎねえ。こっちに来いやキリ。あの不動産屋立花を俺によりゃおめえは勝ち組、一生楽しく暮らせる。そして売らなきゃ惨めに死んじまうだけだ。あの犬小屋から錦山と一緒に必死に這い出たばっかりなんだろ。ん？人生無駄にする必要はねえ。な。
Oh, cutscene.
脅しってのはそれだけか。
He's an a-hole, but he's clever, you know?
てめえ。
話にならねえよ。
Oh.
おめえもこの女と同じになるぜ。
Fuck.
この店の前に100人はくだらねえで堂島組のもんが銃持って待ち構えてる。これでも俺仕事に抜かりねえんだな。
Jesus fucking Christ.
さあどうするキリ。表に出て蜂の巣になるか、それとも俺と楽しい夢一緒に追いかけるか。答えはおめえに決めさせてやる。さあどうする。
決まってんだろう。俺は行く。
Shooting the woman was to say.
あんたは揺さぶりをかけたつもりかもしれねえが、死ぬか生きるかは大した問題じゃない。
何言ってんだてめえ。
あんたが楽しいかどうかで物事を決めるのと同じ。俺は好きか嫌いかで決めるだけだ。 俺が行く理由はただ一つ。あんたと組むのが死ぬほど嫌だった。
キリ言ってね
なら、撃たれる方がまだマシだ。
It was all a lie. There was no hordes of men waiting to shoot him. He gambled on forcing Kiryu to join him then and there. He shot the woman to show him that he actually meant business and would go after the orphanage. But the reality is, Kiryu just couldn't be arsed with him. And that's how he lost this bet.
本当のバカにや。
Exactly.
私も通用しねえってことか。
That woman's dead, by the way. At least I'm 80% sure she's dead.
キリュウ、
錦、
早く乗れ。組の門に見られたらまずい。
だが、
いいから。
God, that was a thrill.
頭下げて隠れてろ。
This game knows how to write drama, you know?
が見つかると思ってた。ついてたよ。
錦分かってんのか。
Oh, thank God. Not the game crashed. Okay, let's deselect it. That was all.
街中どこ行っても組の連中が張ってる。とにかく今はカムロ町を出るしかねえぞ。
Lots of mess around. You're right. The plot goes hard. Goes really fucking hard.
時間は稼げるだろう。
God, I love this game. I forget how much I love this game. So easy to forget. It's actually a sexy car. My personal opinion. I really like the design. Then again, it's rare for me to find a car I don't like. There's just something about that design that just screams 90s. Sexy 90s. Ah, look how sexy that car is. That looks like it was built for business, you know?
錦、ここはどこなんだ。
さあな。適当に車走らせてきただけだ。やるか。
ああ。まだ借りっぱなしだった。
やるよ。もう返せなんて言わねえ。
そうか。
よく味わって据えよ。兄弟。そいつがお前の最後の一服だ。
何の真似だ。悪ふざけにしちゃたちが悪すぎねえか。なあ兄弟、いい加減にしろって。
うるせえ。もうこうするしかねえんだよ。なんでこうなっちまったんだろうな。どっから歯車がずれた。
組の命令ってことなのか、錦。
そんなんじゃねえ。桐生、お前組の制裁で殺される人間がどういう目に遭うか知ってるか？堂島組ってとこは見せしめの死体を作る天才だぜ。人間がどの程度痛めつければ死ぬのかよく知ってる。それをとことん死なねえように殺すんだ。生かしたまんまできるだけ長く苦しむようにだ。生きたまま解剖されるような拷問されて散々痛めつけられた挙句、そして後になって見つかった死体はもう人間と呼べるようなもんじゃねえ。俺はな、桐生、兄弟としておめえにそんな死に方させられねえよ。堂島組に的にかけられるってのはそういうことなんだ。桐生、組織に目つけられて逃げ切ることはできねえ。極道には時効もねえ。お前も分かってるはずだ。こうなっちまった以上、俺も極道としてはもうおしまいだ。風間のおやつさんもな。けどせめておめえがひでえ死に方するのだけは避けられる。人思いに死なせてやれる。今俺にできんのはそれくらいしか。
すまねえ兄弟。お前にここまでさせちまったのは俺のせいなんだな。兄弟、頼みがある。俺をここで弾いたら俺の首を手柄にしていつか組でてっぺん取ってくれ。約束してくれ。頼んだぜ。
なんだよ、こっちみんな見んじゃねえよ桐生、頼むから。
情けねえこと言うんじゃねえ。そんなんじゃてっぺん取れねえぞ。どうした？しっかり狙えよ。まだ死んでねえぞ。
撃てねえよ。撃てるわけねえよ。やっぱり俺はおめえと一緒じゃなきゃダメだ。極道として。俺なんか今まで生きてこられたのもおめえがそばにいたからだ。俺はおめえが一緒じゃなきゃ何やっても半端で意味がねえんだよ。
俺だって同じさ。お互いまだガキだってことだ。つまらねえ火種つけちまって、世話になったおやっさんにも迷惑かけて、それで死んで片付けちまおうなんてよ。極道がどうとか言う前に結局俺は半端なガキでしかねえ。
俺だって人思いに死なせてやるなんて言い切ったくせにマジでダセえよ。
だよな。 でもいつまでもガキじゃいられね
え。キリュウ、やっぱり二人で何とかして。
錦、今日ここであったことは全部忘れろ。俺も忘れる。俺は行くぜ。
どうするつもりなんだ。
カムロ町に戻る。俺にはまだやらなきゃならねえことがあるんだ。
ダメだってキリュウ、おめえ本当に殺されちまうよ。
いや、お前にもらった命だ。これでどこまでやれんのか、この目で確かめてやる。
キリュウ。
錦、まず俺からけじめつけさせてくれ。お前とはこれまでだ。今日限り兄弟の縁を切らせてもらう。
キリュウ。
こっから先お前は二度と俺に関わるな。
Fucking hell. Ah, 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 ah. It makes me cry every time. God, that's such good fucking acting. Writing's so fucking good too. My favorite scene in the game. I couldn't talk through that. Oh God, I loved it. I loved it now as I did when I first played the game. Fucking hell. It got to you too, Corey, did it? Oh, God. Oh. God, I loved every second of that. Nishki's voice actor sold it so fucking well. Jesus Christ. Oh, my right eye is stinging. Oh, fuck. That was such a powerful fucking cutscene. And after everything that happened leading up to it, the thrilling fight and revelations, the con from the extortionist, and then finally the betrayal from the friend who would try to save you in some way, only to realize neither of them had ever really grown up yet. And Kiryu finally cutting ties to protect his friend. God damn. Oh, I fucking love this game.
大阪蒼天堀の夜を彩るキャバレーグランドの支配人真島五郎。
I did not get the option to save.
そのきらびやかな表の顔とは裏腹に真島の運命は佐川という男の手に握られている。3年前かつてカムロ町の極道だった真島は親の意向に逆らったことで組から存在を抹消されていた。やがて真島は極道へ復帰する条件として佐川からある人間の殺害を命じられる。真島の標的となったその人物の名は牧村誠。しかし彼女を狙う極道たちの突然の出現により真島は思いがけず誠への殺意を失ってしまう。それは仕事を命じられた殺し屋にとって
許されるはずもない行為だった。
Oh, you dirty bastard. Okay. This is where we're going to have to call it for now because it's getting really late, but... Holy shit balls! Oh, this game knows how to tell a story. Oh. Oh, God. Honestly, Yakuza's main storyline is filled with some of the most well-written drama. So fucking good, and everything in that scene at the forest with Nishiki, so well executed in every fucking sense. Every sense. Take care. Thank you, Crazy. Holy shitballs indeed. The story has been neglected a little over side missions. Yeah, it happens. But sadly, you know, knocking out side missions is kind of important as well. For different reasons. But mostly for humor. Breaking up the tension with a bit of humor is actually a good thing. Good luck, Dread. And thank you for stopping by. It was nice having you. Oh, God. Oh. Well, it picks up, doesn't it? The entire scene with Nishiki, that entire scene has set the pace. For me, that sets the pace. Everything from Kuz up to Nishiki, everything there sets the pace for the rest of the game. And it is fucking dramatic. And we still have to hit Majima. And as you saw, Majima was standing there after all these stories of love and family and near misses. He's standing there with a knife above a blind girl in order to kill her so he can have the life he always wanted. And that's where his story is going to be picking up now. Ooh. The game is now on its full tilt, right? From here on out, the game is on full tilt. Now, there's going to be a little bit of pacing. Obviously, it's going to slow down here and there, but it's going to keep going. And when it picks up, when it gets to the point where the story just bull rushes, you're going to fucking feel it in the good way. He couldn't do it. Yes. And that's what made that scene so fucking good. The brother that loved him too much, but couldn't kill him, even though he knew that doing so was a mercy. But again, in that moment, the two of them had to make a choice. They had to grow up. And Kiryu decided it was time to stop being a boy. No wonder this game is legendary. The series is absolutely god tier. Absolutely god tier. And Zero added so much to 1. Because remember, 0 came out after 5, I believe. Which means everything about Nishiki that we're experiencing now, we didn't experience in the beginning. Never saw the game before, even videos, but I've heard of it. It's so silly, isn't it? It has the most dramatic, intense, violent main story and a bunch of silly bullshit on the side. The entire side story is complete bullshit and it's fantastic. Making friends, hiring chickens, fighting millionaires for real estate. It's all silly, but then you get into this main story and it's so fucking gritty from beginning to end. Pure, unfiltered angst, grit, violence, and hope for a future they will never have. God, I love this game. Most people walked away because of the gameplay. I don't blame them. Yakuza 0 was made to emulate Yakuza 1. So that people playing 0 would have an easier time transitioning to Yakuza 1. It actually gets greatly improved further down the line, the combat does. But again, they wanted people to play 0 and not feel burdened by the transition to 1. So it was an intentional design choice. Even the graphics were dumbed down to be more in line with 1. Though it's still much better because, you know, better resources. But honestly, it's like, if you can tolerate the combat for Yakuza, get into it, like, and if you can kind of, you know, forgive some of the old-fashioned storytelling that is sometimes in the older games, the games will take you on a fucking ride. It will take you on a thrill you've never experienced. And as you noticed, like, the early game was actually fairly slow. There was some drama, but there was a lot of mystery and uncertainty. And then now, it's only now that it's starting to pick up and push. Yakuza 1 also did something similar. A lot of the old Yakuzas followed that formula. I'm happy this one does too. Oh, it's going to get so good. And now that you've experienced what Nishiki's like, I can't wait for you to also experience Yakuza 1. But for now, we need to focus on Yakuza 0. Get through that. Holy fuck. I'm super excited now. Oh, I'm happy you're here to experience this with me. Oh. Because that's the thing, isn't it? True me, the dumb little streamer. You're playing games you might not necessarily have played before. Just like how I sometimes play games I might not necessarily have played before. We're both experiencing a rather interesting story because of it. And not just experiencing the sus parts. Yeah, oh god, poor Awa. Awa got the worst of it. Soon as the story starts picking up, she had to go, the poor girl. And nothing but sus. From beginning to end, she had to endure nothing but sus. Oh. And I'm still feeling the emotions from the scene. Well, you have over 700 games and you're not playing all of them, so thank you for letting us, showing us new games. Yes, you're welcome. I'm pretty sure it was true me you also experienced Fist of Mars, right? I'm not sure if you ever played that. Fist of Mars was fun. But you don't like turn-based games in general, so it probably wouldn't have been a game you'd have picked up back in the day. God, I love this. Fist of Mars had a fantastic story. You know, a lot of people complained about the story. Surprisingly enough, despite me thinking that the story was one of its strongest points. Ah, god damn. God fucking damn, you know? I haven't been that emotionally shook in a while. I've been shook at it. I was streaming. That's probably why she had to go. Ah. I think I'll set you up for her, obviously. He popped in to say hi, so we might as well say hi. Oh, whom dares? Mr. Mars was great. It was fantastic in my opinion. Like the story was fairly well told. I mean, it's a game by game. There's obviously going to be some limitations, I imagine. I think a lot of people probably just didn't click with it. Like I think there's a lot of cases where a game series or movie just doesn't click. And not because it's bad or confusing, but because like in that moment you just didn't feel it, you know? It might be something like that. And Fist of Mars did have a kind of a janky system. Imagine seeing all that sus and then hopping the stream. God, only sus. She missed all the hard action and she saw only scuff. The poor girl. And she now missed the single most emotional scene in the entire fucking game. Not the only emotional scene, but the most powerful one to me. Especially as someone who started with Yakuza 1. Okay. I'm going to set this up. Now, tomorrow, or technically today, it's Thursday, so it is what it is. But, King, stuff, but stuff, what stuff? But, Friday is a horror stream day. We'll be playing one of the horror streams on the Yakuza, I think the name is called. Yakami. Yeah, we're playing a horror game from that. I've forgotten the name of it. You'll see it. And then Saturday will be my day off, and Sunday things are happening. We'll see what happens. But, booty. Big, delicious boo. Bootylicious. Anyway, I think I'm going to toss off. So, thank you for coming, for chatting, thank you for lurking, thank you for engaging with me, and all that other good stuff. Good luck, goodbye. I wish you all the best. I hope you all enjoyed that Nishiki fucking roleplay drama. Oh god, did I love it. Night, Tony. It was nice seeing you as well. Bye. Goodbye. Fuck off.